Bundoks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, grade 8 learners! Welcome to Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Sarcazo with DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We are also streaming live via Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. And via Converge TV channel 100. So, keep on watching, listening, and learning. Broadcasting live here at Abdap High School, Lumban, Tarlac. This is Joanna Jane F. Sikat, your teacher broadcaster in English 8 for today's learning episode. This is another exciting lesson to learn and explore English. So get ready and be reminded to list important notes as we air our lesson. I know that you've been doing an excellent job of completing your learning tasks this fourth quarter. Never tire of displaying your hard work and perseverance. Congratulations and keep up your eagerness to learn and discover new things. Before we begin the lesson, be sure that you have with you your learning activity sheet, pen, and paper. And please don't forget to comment your name, section, and school as you watch our episode. This is to know that you're all tuned in for today's learning session. So, grade 8 learners, are you with me now? Are you all excited? Of course, you're all prepared and excited. Okay, let's get started. Our first activity for Let Us Recall is to test your prior knowledge about our lesson today. So your task is to identify what is being asked in each item. You may write the letter of the correct answers on your answer sheets or use the comment section by typing your answers. Okay, learners, listen and analyze the questions carefully. Are you ready, learners? If yes, let's do this together. For questions number 1 to 3, read the sample outline in the box. And here is the question. What type of an outline is used in the sample? A. Topic outline. B. Sentence outline. C. Reading outline. Okay, our correct answer is letter A. That's great, learners. This is an example of a topic outline. For our second question, what is the main idea or topic of the outline? A. Reading of books. B. Taking care of pets. C. Learner's interest. Our correct answer for this item is letter C. You've got it right. The main idea of the outline is about learners' interests. Let's now have the third item. Which of the following supporting details makes the outline incorrect? A. Reading of books. B. Trees to plant. C. Taking care of pets. Let's now check if your answer is correct. The correct answer is letter B. Trees to plant. Did you get the correct answer? You are excellent. To make the outline correct in grammatical forms, the supporting details should be reading of books, planting of trees, and taking care of pets. Let's proceed for questions number 4 and 5. Read the sample outline in the box. Let's have number 4. Learners have different interests. Is a blank of the outline. A. Topic sentence. B. Supporting sentence or detail. C. Concluding sentence. Is your answer correct? Let's find out. The correct answer for this item is letter A. Topic sentence. Good job, learners. Let's have the last question. What type of an outline is used in the sample? A. Topic outline. B. Sentence outline. C. Reading outline. Let's now reveal the correct answer. Our answer is letter D. Sentence outline. Whoa, you did a great job for our first activity. Thank you for your participation. That is a good sign that you are now ready to take up our lesson today. At this point, we are now about to begin our lesson proper. So, stay focused and listen attentively. Our competency on Module 2 is to expand the content of an outline using notes from primary and secondary sources. Our focus is reading. The learning objectives that you are expected to do are the following. First, identify primary and secondary sources of information. Second, expand the contents of the outline by adding details. And the third one is to make an outline using main idea and supporting details. Try to study this structure. This structure or format on the screen illustrates our lesson today. Are you familiar with this structure? Do you have any idea? So what do you call this? You've got it right! That is an outline. Let us define what an outline is. An outline is a summary that gives the essential features of a text. It shows the idea structure of a text in which the main idea and supporting details are related to one another. Outlines help you to fully understand the material you are reading and allow you to remember the things that you have read. Study these two types of an outline. What do you think is the topic outline here? Is it the first or the second structure? Yes, that's right. The first outline is our topic outline, and the second one is our sentence outline. So what's the difference now between the two types of an outline? A topic outline is a simple list of ideas that take the form of words and phrases, while a sentence outline uses sentences to define the subject matter. Topic outlines are good for their brevity, while sentence outlines are good for their use of specific details. How about a reading outline? A reading outline helps the readers to understand this text structure, and it helps to recognize how a writer connects and sequences the information in the reading. The following are steps that you can follow in making or creating a reading outline. Number 1. Read the entire text first. While reading the text, look for important details. Number 2. Locate the main idea. Please take note that the main idea is the primary point or concept of the text. It answers the question, what is the text all about? As you read the paragraph here, what is it all about? Yes, that's right. It's about cats. Number 3. Locate the topic sentence of each paragraph. A topic sentence is the most important sentence in a paragraph, and it is usually placed in the first sentence of the text. Study the given example here. Our topic sentence is, cats are very good pets for several reasons. And the other sentences after the topic sentence support the main idea. Number 4. The contents of the reading outline are arranged according to levels. The commonly used order is from general idea to specific details. And it follows the Berger method of the 3 parts of the paragraph, from the topic sentence, supporting details to reasons, to the concluding sentence or conclusion. Number 5. Evaluate the supporting details provided. Supporting details can be any kind of facts that help to develop or support the main idea you are trying to convey. These are examples, explanations, results from researches, and statistics. All the sentences in the paragraph after the topic sentence are the supporting details and reasons why cats are very good pets. There you have the 5 steps in creating a reading outline. And in terms of expanding the contents of an outline, take note that an elaboration in outlining is the development or expansion of the paragraph's main idea using plenty of supporting details. And these supporting details are from the primary and secondary sources. Do you want to know more about the primary and secondary sources? Yes. So let's have now their differences and examples. What is a primary source? A primary source is an original document or physical object which is written or created during the period of the events. It is made or written by a person who witnessed an event. Primary sources help us learn about events or historical periods from people who lived during that time. This can be written, visual, or spoken. The examples of primary sources are original documents such as manuscripts, letters, and diaries. We also have speeches, interviews, recordings, and autobiographies. Primary sources can also be empirical scholarly works such as research articles, clinical reports, case studies, and dissertations. Other examples are creative works such as poetry, music, video, and photography. What about the secondary source? A secondary source of information discusses, interprets, analyzes, consolidates, or otherwise reworks information from primary sources. A secondary source is a material that was written or created by someone who did not witness or experience an event firsthand. These secondary sources are the publications such as textbooks and articles from magazines and newspapers. Book reviews and commentaries are also secondary sources. And our examples are encyclopedias and almanacs as secondary sources. That presentation covers all the key concepts about outlining, reading outline, and its steps, and the two types of sources of information, primary and secondary sources. For further understanding of our lesson, let us do this activity. If you're ready, please say, "Yes, I am ready." That's the spirit. For let us apply activity, name the given materials and identify the sources of information by writing P for primary or S for secondary. Write your answers on your answer sheets. Let's have now our first photo. What is the name of this material? And is this primary or secondary source of information? Write or type your answer now. Okay, what do you think are the answers? That's correct. Our answer is textbooks, and it is S for secondary source. Let's continue. How about this photo? Exactly, you are really doing well. The name of this material is interview, and it is P for primary source. Very good. How about this one? What do you think are the answers? Sending an amazing clap to everyone. Yes, that is biography. And the source of information is S for secondary. Number 4. Let's see how good you are at naming this material. Whoa, that's really great! That material is named as photographs, and it is P for primary source. And our next photo, name it now. Is it primary or secondary? Okay, let's check your answers. These are encyclopedias and S for secondary source. And lastly, let's have our last material. What do you think is this? You've got it correctly. That is a news article from Inquirer. Our source of information is S for secondary. Congratulations for completing our first activity. Were you able to get all the correct answers? Do not worry if not, because we will have more activities for further practice. And now, let's have the next activity. And that is let us strengthen. For our directions, expand the contents of the outline by adding more details. Choose the most appropriate expanded details in the box. Write the letter of the correct answer on your answer sheets. These are our choices. For letter A, such as cucumbers, blueberries, and raspberries. B, in an attempt to find ways to make us mentally more alert. C, research indicates that eating fruits and vegetables are beneficial for the mind. D, can increase efficiency in thinking. And E, according to Carter in 2013. Here is the outline that you will be completing. This is a sentence outline that is expanded using primary and secondary sources. Do your best to answer each item. Let's proceed. Number 1. Some researchers who study the brain and its functions have recently presented some interesting findings. You choose now among the choices from A to E. What do you think now is the best answer? The correct answer for this topic sentence is letter D, in an attempt to find ways to make us mentally more alert. Number 2. Hydrating the brain, they say, blank, drink more water to conduct electrical charges to the brain. You start answering now. For number 2, to complete the supporting detail in the outline, we need to supply letter D, can increase efficiency in thinking. Very good, learners. Let's continue. For number 3, blank, productivity increases as a person drinks water, which people see a 14% increase in productivity at home and at work. What do you think is the most suited phrase here? Okay, so what's your answer? That's absolutely correct. Letter E, according to Carter in 2013. Please read now our next item. What letter is the correct answer? Very good, learners. Our answer is letter A. Another thing that helps is eating foods high in antioxidants such as cucumbers, blueberries, and raspberries. For our last item, analyze our supporting detail. What would you supply here? You've got it right. Our answer is research indicates that eating fruits and vegetables are beneficial for the mind. And that is letter C. Now, who get all the correct answers? Your scores indicate that you have really understood our lesson. So congratulations, because you have successfully completed all the activities. Do you have any question about our lesson? If you have question or concern, feel free to message me or ask your English teacher. At this time, allow me to explain your assignment. Your task is to make an outline using the ideas or details from the reading text and be guided with the questions. Write your answers on your answer sheets. Here is our reading text. Take a screenshot, read and analyze all the details, and create an outline based on the questions that I'll be presenting. Here are the questions. First, what is the main idea or topic of the text? Second, what are the supporting details used to develop the topic sentence? And the third one is, what is the suggestion or concluding sentence? Okay, that's your assignment, and your English teachers are going to check your work. If you have question or clarification, do not hesitate to ask your teachers for assistance. As a quick sum up, today we're able to identify primary and secondary sources of information, expand the contents of an outline by adding details, and make an outline using main idea and supporting details. There you go. This is a 25-minute on-air lesson, and I'm so happy that you're able to stay and finish our session for today. Before we end this learning episode, I am sending my gratitude to all the learners, listeners, and viewers this afternoon. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 100. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Again, this is Joanna Jane F. Sikat, your teacher broadcaster for today. Keep in mind that you learn best if you engage yourself with the different sources of information. Have a great day, everyone. Stay happy and healthy.
Ang ASEAN New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, Kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam. We are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26, Converge Cable TV Channel 100 at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTZ 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Naririto na naman po tayo, patuloy na nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi at patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong magiging teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Jennifer Ocoma Hanoya mula sa Tarlac City. At sa pamamagitan ng remote live broadcast ay gagabayan kayo para maunawaan ang ating aralin. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan ay meron muna akong paalala sa inyo. Una, siguraduhin kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang inyong learner's material, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa pag-aaral at panghuli, iwasan muna ang paggawa ng ibang gawain at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Maaasahan ko ba, grade 8 learners? Salamat kung ganoon. Noong nakaraang linggo ay sinimulan natin ang talakayan tungkol sa ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Nalaman ninyo ang mga sanhi at kaganapan sa pagsiklab nito. At para matiyak ko kung naunawaan ninyong mabuti ang ating nakaraang paksa, tayo muna ay magkakaroon ng isang gawain. Para sa ating balik-aral, narito ang panuto. Basahin ang mga clue sa bawat bilang. Tukuyin ang mga konseptong inilalarawan sa pamamagitan ng pagpupuno ng wastong letra sa loob ng mga kahon at isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, ilagay ang inyong sagot sa comment box. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon ay magsimula na tayo. Para sa unang tanong, pinagtibay ng Kongreso ng Amerika ang batas na ito na nagsabing ang Estados Unidos ay magbibigay ng kagamitang pandigma sa lahat ng lalaban sa mga kasapi ng Axis powers. Very good! Ang tamang sagot ay Lend-Lease. Pangalawang tanong, isang napakalaking sistema ng mga panlaban ng Pransya noong World War II na itinayo sa pagitan ng taong 1930 at 1940. Magaling! Maginal Line ang tamang sagot. Pangatlo, tumutukoy ito sa biglaang paglusob ng hukbong Aleman. Ano kaya ito? Mahusay! Ang tamang sagot ay Blitzkrieg. Pang-apat, ito ang wag sa pataksil na pagsalakay ng Japan sa Amerika. Very good, grade 8 learners. Ang tamang sagot ay Day of Infamy. Panlima, ito ang magkasamang deklarasyon ni Pangulong Franklin Delano Roosevelt ng Amerika at Winston Churchill, ang punong ministro ng Inglaterra, na lahat ng mga bansa ay mabubuhay sa kapayapaan, malaya sa takot at hindi na muling gagamit ng puwersa pagkatapos ng digmaan. Wow! Nakuha mo ang tamang sagot, Atlantic Charter. Nagagalak ako dahil batid kong mataas ang nakuha ninyong score sa ating balik-aral at tiyak na naunawaan na ninyo ang ating nakaraang paksa. Kaya naman, ngayon ay handa na kayo sa ating ikatlong bahagi ng aralin, ang pagwawakas ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at ang mga pagbabagong dulot nito. Ito ay base sa Most Essential Learning Competency na nasusuri ang mga dahilan, mahahalagang pangyayaring naganap at bunga ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Paano nakamit ang tagumpay sa digmaan ng mga alyadong bansa? Pag-uusapan natin yan, kaya halina't mag-aral at matuto dito lang sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Noong 1943, nang magsimulang magbago ang ihip ng hangin para sa mga alyadong bansa. Noong ika-6 ng Hunyo 1944, ang mga hukbong alyado ay lumapag at dumaong sa Normandy, samantalang sa silangang Europa ay nilumpo ng mga Ruso ang mga hukbong Nazi at nasakop ang Berlin. Nagsimula ang pagkakapanalo ng Allied powers sa Hilagang Africa noong ika-13 ng Mayo 1945, na sinundan ng pagkakabihag sa Sicily noong ika-11 ng Hunyo. Ang pagsuko ng Italia ay naganap noong ika-3 ng Setyembre 1943. At habang nilalabanan ni General Bernard Law Montgomery ang mga Nazi sa Egypt, sinalakay naman ng mga puwersang Anglo-Amerikano sa pamumuno ni General Dwight Eisenhower ang Morocco at Algeria. Pagkaraan ng matinding labanan noong ika-13 ng Mayo, ang Hilagang Africa ay napasakamay ng mga alyadong bansa. Sa Hilagang Africa at Sicily, ang pagkatalo ng mga hukbong Italyano ay nauwi sa pagbagsak ni Benito Mussolini. Napaalis siya ni Pietro Badoglio. Si Mussolini ay nakatakas mula sa bilangguan at nagtungo sa Hilagang Italia. Nagtatag siya ng bagong pamahalaang fasista. Ngunit, hindi ito tinangkilik ng mga tao. Doon siya nahuli at pinatay kasama ng kanyang kinakasamang babae na si Clara Peracci noong ika-2 ng Abril 1945. Samantala, noong ika-2 ng Mayo nabihag ng mga Ruso ang Berlin. Kasunod nito, noong ika-7 ng Mayo 1945, tinanggap ang walang pasubaling tadhana ng pagsuko ng mga Aleman sa Reims At nang sumunod na araw sa Berlin, sa wakas ay sumapit din ang tinatawag na VE Day o Victory Day in Europe. Sa puntong ito, pag-usapan natin kung paano naganap ang pagbagsak ng Germany. Noong ika-6 ng Hunyo 1944, naganap ang tinatawag na D-Day. Ang D-Day ay isang terminong militar na nangangahulugang simula ng pag-atake. Lumapag sa Normandy, Pransya ang puwersa ni General Eisenhower at pagkaraan ng ilang linggong paglalaban, natalo nila ang mga Nazi. Setyembre 1944 nang palayain ng mga aliado ang Belhika. Nakipagsapalaran si Hitler at sinalakay ang mga aliado na malapit sa Luxembourg noong ika-6 ng Disyembre. Tinawag na Battle of the Bulge ang labanang ito, kung saan natalo na naman ang mga Nazi. Sa huling araw ng Abril 1945, bumagsak ang Germany dahil sa pag-atake ng mga aliado sa kanluran at ng mga Ruso sa silangan. Napagtanto ni Hitler mula sa pinagtataguan ang kanyang kakampi at noong umaga ng ika-30 ng Abril, hinirang niya si Admiral Karl Dönitz bilang kahalili. Noong hapong ding iyon, siya at ang kanyang kinakasamang si Eva Braun ay nagpakamatay. Sa kabilang dako, natamo din ang tagumpay sa Pasipiko. Ika-20 ng Oktubre 1944 nang bumalik sa Leyte si General Douglas MacArthur sa gitna ng pagbubunyi ng mga Pilipino. Pagkatapos ng mahigit sa ilang buwang pakikipaglaban ng mga Pilipino sa Hapones, idinileklara ni General MacArthur ang kalayaan ng Pilipinas mula sa mga Hapon. At noong ika-6 ng Agosto 1945, ang unang bomba atomika ay ibinagsak sa Hiroshima, Japan. Sinalakay naman ng Russia ang Manchuria, Korea at Timog Sakhalin. Noong ika-9 ng Agosto, muling nagbagsak ng bomba atomika sa Nagasaki, Japan ang mga Amerikano. Sa pangyayaring ito, nagimbal ang Japan, kaya tinanggap nito ang ultimatum ng mga alyado noong ika-15 ng Agosto. At pagkatapos ay tuluyan ng sumuko ang Japan. Ang nabanggit na dalawang pagsabog ay natatanging karanasan ng sangkatauhan sa lagim ng bomba atomika. Noong huling araw ng Agosto, nang lumapag sa bansang Japan si General Douglas MacArthur bilang SCAP o Supreme Commander of the Allied Powers. Ika-2 ng Setyembre 1945, nilagdaan ng bansang Japan ang mga tadhana ng pagsuko sa sasakyang USS Missouri sa Tokyo Bay. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, itinuturing ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig bilang pinakamalawak, pinakamahal at pinakamadugong labanan sa kasaysayan ng sangkatauhan. Ang mga bansang lumahok sa digmaan ay nagbuhos ng napakaraming puwersang militar upang lupigin ang bawat kalaban. Mula sa ating naging talakayan, anong damdamin ang namayani sa iyo sa pagtatapos ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, maaari ninyong isulat sa comment box ang inyong nararamdaman sa naging pagtatapos ng digmaang ito. Tama, nauunawaan ko ang samut-saring emosyon na inyong nadama, gaya ng galit, panghihinayang, tuwa, at pasasalamat dahil sa wakas natapos din ang digmaan at hindi na sana maulit pang muli. Paano nakamit ng mga alyadong bansa ang tagumpay sa digmaan? Mahusay, tunay na ang pagtutulungan at pagkakaisa ay naging daan upang matapos ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Ngayon naman, mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pag-uusapan natin ang mga naging bunga ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Sa inyong palagay, ano-ano ang mga naging bunga ng digmaang ito? Magaling, natutuwa ako sa inyong mga sagot. Patunay lamang ng inyong aktibong pakikinig at pagsusuri sa mga pangyayari at kaakibat nito. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, narito na ang ilan sa mga naging bunga ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Una, ang pagkakaroon ng malaking bilang ng mga namatay at nasirang ari-arian. Tinatayang halos 60 bansa ang naapektuhan ng digmaan at higit na mas marami ang namatay kaysa noong unang digmaang pandaigdig. Ang pangalawang bunga ay natigil ang pagsulong ng ekonomiyang pandaigdig dahil sa pagkawasak ng agrikultura, industriya, transportasyon at pananalapi ng maraming bansa. Pangatlo, bumagsak ang pamahalaang totalitaryang Nazi ni Hitler, fasismo ni Mussolini at imperyong Hapon ni Hirohito. Pang-apat, napagtibay ang simulaing command responsibility para sa pagkakasalang nagawa ng mga opisyal ng bayan at mga pinunong militar. Panlima, naging daan ito ng pagsilang ng malalayang bansa tulad ng Silangang Germany, Kanlurang Germany, China, Ulahang China, Pilipinas, Indonesia, Malaysia, Ceylon, India, Pakistan, Israel, Iran, Iraq, at iba pa. Sa pagtatapos ng ating paksa, sa palagay mo, ano ang mga aral na nais ipabatid sa lahat ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Lalo na ngayon, nagbabadya na naman ang maligim na digmaan sa ibang panig ng mundo. Sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, maaari ninyong ibahagi ang inyong sagot sa comment box. Mahusay! Tandaan na ang pagnanais ng kapayapaan ay laging nagsisimula sa ating sarili. Kaya isabuhay natin ito. Sabi nga nila, make peace, no? Make peace, not war. Sa iyong mga kapatid, kaibigan, kapamilya o sino mang nakasamaan ng loob. Sang-ayon ba kayo? Kung sang-ayon kayo, isang heart emoji naman dyan, kung ganon. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, sa puntong ito oras na para tasahin, sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa ating aralin, ang pagwawakas ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at ang mga pagbabagong dulot nito. Kunin na ang inyong papel at ballpen. Isulat ang inyong pangalan at antas, maging ang petsa sa araw na ito. Narito ang panuto. Basahin at unawain ang mga pahayag. Isulat ang titik ng tamang sagot sa sagutang papel. Muli, sa mga nakasubaybay sa FB Live, maaari ninyong ilagay ang inyong sagot sa comment box. Alam kong kayang-kaya niyong sagutin ang mga tanong na ito, kaya simulan na natin. Para sa unang tanong, kailan naganap ang formal na pagsuko ng Japan na nagwakas sa ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? A. Agosto 6, 1945. B. Agosto 9, 1945. C. Agosto 15, 1945. D. Setyembre 2, 1945. Ikalawang tanong. Ang mga sumusunod na pangungusap ay tungkol sa kinahinatnan ng kabuhayan makalipas ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig maliban sa A. Ang pagkakaroon ng malalayang bansa mula sa pagiging kolonya. B. Ang pagpigil sa Alemanya na lumikha ng mga armas. C. Ang pandaigdigang ekonomiya ay pansamantalang natigil at bumagal ang pagunlad ng kabuhayan sa mundo. D. Ang Japan, Italy at Germany ay patuloy pa rin sa pananakop at pagpapalawak ng mga kolonya upang maging pandaigdigang kapangyarihan. Ikatlong tanong. Noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig, alin sa mga sumusunod ang naunang nangyari? A. Ibinagsak ang bomba atomika sa Hiroshima. B. Nilagdaan ng Japan ang mga tadhana ng pagsuko sa USS Missouri sa Tokyo Bay. C. Pataksil na pagpapasabog sa Pearl Harbor. D. Ibinagsak ang bomba atomika sa Nagasaki. Alin sa mga yan ang naunang nangyari? Ikaapat na tanong. Ang D-Day sa Normandy ay inaalala bilang A. Malagim na pagpatay ng mga Hudyo na nasa Europa. B. Matagumpay na pagdaong sa Normandy ng mga Allied Powers. C. Pagsuko ng Aleman sa Grand Britanya. At letter D. Pagsalakay ng Alemanya sa Poland. Para sa ating huling tanong, suriin ang mga pangungusap. Ano ang pagkakasunod-sunod ng mga pangyayari noong ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig? Number 1, pagdating ng Allied Powers sa Pransya bilang D-Day. 2, pagdeklara ng Estados Unidos ng digmaan laban sa Hapon. 3, paglusob ng Japan sa Manchuria. 4, pagsalakay ng Alemanya sa Poland. At ang wastong pagkakasunod-sunod ng mga pangyayari ay letter A, 2, 4, 3, 1. B, 4, 1, 3, 2. C, 3, 4, 2, 1. D, 1, 2, 4, 3. Naku, pag-isipang mabuti, suriing mabuti ang mga pangyayari sa huling tanong. Alam kong alam na alam niyong sagutin yan. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, siguraduhin pa rin ang pagiging tapat sa pagwawasto ng inyong gawain. Narito ang mga tamang sagot. Sa unang tanong, letrang D. Sa ikalawang tanong, letrang D. Sa ikatlong tanong ay letrang C. Sa ikaapat na tanong naman ay letrang D. At ang tamang sagot sa ikalimang tanong ay letrang C. Nakuha niyo ba ang mga tamang sagot? Ilan ang score mo? Wow! Mahusay! Nagagalak ako at nasundan ninyo ang ating paksa dahil yan sa aktibo niyong pakikinig at pagsubaybay dito lang sa Aral TarlakHenyo. O, kung mababa ang score mo, huwag malungkot dahil makakabawi ka pa sa susunod nating gawain. Tiwala lang. Para sa inyong takdang aralin, kayo ay susulat ng maikling sanaysay na sasagot sa tanong na nasa ibaba. Bilang isang kabataan, sa paanong paraan mo maipapakita ang kahalagahan ng paglutas sa mga pangyayaring nagdudulot ng hindi pagkakaunawaan sa inyong komunidad. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Kunan ng larawan ang inyong gawain at ipadala sa FB Messenger account ng inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8. Para sa mga walang access sa internet, maaari ninyong ipasa ang inyong gawain sa amin sa araw ng pagpapasa o pagsusoli ng module. Siguraduhin lang na sumusunod pa rin kayo sa ating mga health protocols tulad ng pagsusuot ng face mask, paghuhugas ng kamay, at syempre, ang physical distancing. Ito ay para sa ating kaligtasan at sa kaligtasan na rin ng ating kapwa. Malinaw ba? Isang leksyon na naman ang ating natapos talakayin upang mas maunawaan ninyo ang ating aralin ukol sa pagwawakas ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig at ang mga pagbabagong dulot nito. Basahin ang inyong learners material sa pahina 457 hanggang pahina 460. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong naging teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, si Ginang Jennifer Ocoma Hanoya, na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. One FM. Your only one FM. One FM.
Alam niyo ba, ang Balanggiga Bells ay kinuha ng mga sundalong Amerikano bilang war trophies pagkatapos ng Balanggiga Massacre noong 1901? Matapos ang 117 years, na ibalik ng US noong December 11, 2018 ang iconic church bells sa Pilipinas. Ang church bells na ito ay naglalarawan ng kalayaan, katapangan, at pananampalataya ng mga Pilipino. Alam niyo na, yan ang Balanggiga Bells.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, everyone, especially to our dear learners. Once again, welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We're also seen on Converge Cable TV Channel 100. I am Joanne O. Cabanisan, your teacher broadcaster for TME Grade A, live via remote broadcaster here in Paniki, Tarlac. How are you doing today? I hope that you are safe and well and ready for another learning experience. Join me today as we will be together to learn new things in TMEA. This time, my dear student, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes in Pupili A, as well as your pen and notebook. Be in a place where you are most comfortable while listening or watching to our broadcast. If you have any question or clarification regarding our discussion for today, you may contact us at 0968-465-1920. Today, we will focus our discussion on how to make petit four. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to identify the different types of petit four. Demonstrate on how to make petit four. Appreciate the food decoration in the presentation of petit four. Before we begin, let us start by having a review of our previous topic. Last time, we have learned about how to store pastry product, the duration, and shelf life of pastry product, and the standard and procedure in storing pastry product. We have also discussed the different kinds of packaging materials to be used. Do you still remember the different kinds of packaging materials to be used? Great! Let us name some of them by having a simple brain exercise. I will give you scrambled words, and what you need to do is to arrange these words to form a word that are being described by the given statement. You will be given 5 seconds to give. What you need to do is to arrange the correct answer. Let's begin. For number 1, plastic are extremely useful as they can be made either soft or hard form. The answer is plastic container. Very good. Number 2, transparent or colored plastic is usually used for packaging tart, pies, and other types of pastries. If your answer is plastic or cellophane, that is correct. For number 3, it is one of the innovative methods of commercial packaging. The answer is foil packaging. Very good. For number 4, it is a paper-based material that is lightweight yet strong. It can be easily cut and manipulated to create custom shapes and structure. If your answer is paperboard bags, that is correct. For number 5, these are commonly used as shopping carrier bags. You guys are awesome. The correct answer is paper bags. Congratulations! You did a great job. Those are just some packaging materials used in pastries product. I hope that our previous lesson is already clear. Now, are you ready to learn new knowledge and skills? Great! Let us start by defining what is petit four. Petit four refers to small biscuits and cakes, tastefully decorated. It also sweetmeats and cakes designed served as dessert after dinner, coffee, or cocktails. Now, let us discuss the iced petit four. Iced petit four are small cakes with a thin coating of glaze, typically fondant. Let us identify the types or kinds of petit four base. For number 1, cake can be baked in swallow trays, then can be topped with soft cutting cuts to shapes desired similar to sponge sheet. Number 2, shortbreads is the mixtures of flour, fat, and sugar enriched with egg and has short eating quality. Number 3, pastry. Puff pastry can make a suitable base for petit four when a sweet filling is used. For number 4, sponge. Bake in thin sheets and laid together with filling which acted as an adhesive to hold the sheet of sponge together. Let us know the fillings and flavor for iced petit four. First, we have jams, are high moisture. These are used to enhance flavor and moisture to bind the products. The second one is ganache, carries the mixture of chocolates and cream to add interest to the petit four. Next is buttercreams, need to be chilled before cutting. Buttercreams are flexible for decorating tops of petit four as they can be flavored easily dipped. Let me discuss the design and display iced petit four. It is important to design, decorate, and display petit four to make them more attractive and appetizing, enhance presentation and visual as well as textural diversity. And now, my dear learners, for you to understand better on how to prepare petit four, we are going to make a delicious and presentable petit four. Okay, but before that, let us find out what is petit four. They are small and often made with different shapes. They are delicate, crisp, fresh, attractive, light, and they are designed to be swallowed in just 1 or 2 mouthfuls. Now, are you ready? Let us begin. First thing to do is prepare all utensils, equipments, and materials needed in preparing petit four. Make sure that the working area is clean and sanitized. To start with, here are the ingredients for petit four. For sponge, we have 3/4 cup cake flour, 1 teaspoon baking powder, 6 pieces medium egg, 2½ tablespoon refined sugar, 1/2 teaspoon oil, 2½ tablespoon water, and for meringue, we have 6 pieces egg white, 3/4 cup refined sugar, 1/2 teaspoon cream of tartar. And for orange glaze, we have 1/2 cup confectioner sugar, 1/4 teaspoons orange zest, and 1/2 teaspoon freshly squeezed orange juice. And for the procedure, for the sponge, for step 1, in the bowl, put egg yolk, sugar, oil, and water. Step 2, in the same bowl, shape all dry ingredients and mix until combined. Procedure for meringue. Step 1, in the other bowl, use hand mixer or wire whisk. Step 2, combine the egg white, cream of tartar, mix at medium speed until the mixture is bubbly. Step 3, add the sugar and adjust the mixing speed at the high setting until soft peaks are formed. Step 4, gradually add the sugar and adjust the mixing speed at the high setting until soft peaks are formed. Step 5, add gently fold in the egg yolk mixture and meringue until well incorporated. Step 6, put the mixture to line pan. Step 7, put the butter in the preheated oven for 200 Celsius. Step 8, make a toothpick test. Procedure for orange glaze. Step 1, put the orange juice to the confectioner sugar, mix until combined. Step 2, cut the chiffon cake at the size of 1 by 1 inch. Step 3, put the orange glaze in the cut chiffon cake and put some sprinkles. Okay, I know that all of you are mouth-watering for our petit four. Please watch the video.
These are the ingredients for sponge cake. First, we have the 3/4 cup of cake flour. And then, we have 1 tablespoon of baking powder, 6 pieces of egg yolk, 2 1/2 tablespoon of refined sugar, 1 1/2 teaspoon of oil, 2 1/2 tablespoon of water. These are the ingredients for meringue. 6 pieces of egg white, 3/4 cup of white sugar, 1/2 teaspoon of cream of tartar. These are the ingredients for glazed orange. We have 1/2 cup of confectioner sugar, 1/4 teaspoon of orange zest, 1/2 tablespoon freshly squeezed orange juice, and another is for toppings. We have the sprinkles and mixed chocolate. So let us start.
And now, my dear learners, kindly get a piece of paper and pen. Let us find out if you really learned our lesson this afternoon. This is a multiple choice quiz. All you have to do is to select the answer by writing the letters of your choice on a clean sheet of paper. I will read the question and you will be given 3 seconds to answer each question. Are you ready? Let's begin. For number 1, what do you call the small bite-sized cake with a thin coating of glaze, typically fondant? Letter A, ice petticoat. Letter B, cake. Letter C, sponge. Number 2, it is baked in thin sheets and laid together with filling which acted as an adhesive to hold the sheet. Letter A, sponge. Letter B, shortbread. Letter C, pastry. Number 3, what do you call the mixture of flour, fat, and sugar enriched with egg and has short eating quality? Letter A, pastry. Letter B, shortbread. Letter C, cake. Number 4, which kind of fillings and flavor are for ice petticoat? Letter A, jams. Letter B, ganache. Letter C, buttercream. Number 5, it is a mixture of chocolates and cream. Letter A, ganache. Letter B, jams. Letter C, buttercream. Now, let us check your answer. Here are the correct answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter A, ice petticoat. Number 2, letter A, sponge. Number 3, letter B, shortbread. Number 4, letter A, jams. Number 5, letter A, ganache. Okay, count the number of the correct answer. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 3 and 4, very good. For those who got 2 and below, please study harder. For your performance task, I want you to watch a video presenting on how to prepare a fondant icing. Be guided by the following question. Number 1, what is the video presentation all about? How are the ingredients, materials prepared in the presentation? Number 3, why is it important to follow the procedure and techniques during presentation? Alright, that's all for today. I hope you enjoy and learn our on-the-air live discussion. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in with DCTC 828 AM station. I would like to end up by saying, cookery is not chemistry. It is an art that requires instinct and taste rather than exact measurement. I am Joanne O. Cabalisan, your teacher broadcaster for TLEA. Keep safe and God bless us all.
Ang dagdag na 2 taon sa high school ay malaking bahagi ng programang K-12 sa ating bansa. Pinag-aralan ng mabuti ng Kagawaran ng Edukasyon o DEPED ang nilalaman at paraan ng pagkatuto sa 2 taong ito na tinatawag ngayong senior high school. Sa pamamagitan ng senior high school, tinitiyak ng DEPED ang kalidad ng edukasyon na may malinaw na patutunguhan anuman ang iyong pag-aralan. May 15 core, 7 applied at 9 na specialized subjects ang senior high school. Sa kabuuan, may 31 subjects ang senior high school. Katumbas ito ng 4 na semestre na may 2 quarter bawat semestre. Ang mga paksa sa bawat aralin ay mahalaga upang maihanda ang mga mag-aaral sa 4 na curriculum exit gaya ng kolehiyo, trabaho, middle-level skills development at negosyo. Kahit anong track ang piliin ng isang mag-aaral, maaari siyang magpatuloy sa alinman sa 4 na posibleng curriculum exit. Mayroong 4 na track ang senior high school. 1. Academic track. 2. Technical Vocational Livelihood track. 3. Arts and Design track. At 4. Sports track. Mahalagang tandaan na hindi lahat ng paaralan ay kumpleto ng lahat ng tracks at strands. Kailangang suriing mabuti ng mga magulang at mag-aaral kung anong track o strand ang mayroon sa kanilang lugar na naaayon sa iba't ibang konsiderasyon gaya ng hilig, interes, kakayahan ng mag-aaral at marami pang iba. Makipag-ugnayan sa pinakamalapit na senior high school sa inyong lugar upang malaman ang kanilang ino-offer na tracks at strands. Upang matulungan ng mga mag-aaral na maunawaan ang pagpaplano sa kanilang hinaharap, ang Department of Education ay naglunsad ng Homeroom Guidance, kung saan nakapaloob ang Career Development Domain. Tumutulong itong mahubog ang mga mahalagang kaalaman, kasanayan, pag-uugali at pagbubuo ng mga plano at desisyon para sa kanilang buhay. Kung kayo ay may mga katanungan o paglilinaw tungkol sa senior high school tracks and strands, maaari kayong makipag-ugnayan sa inyong career guidance advocate o guidance counselor. Hangad namin ang inyong tagumpay!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako,
ang inyong guro na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello everyone, good afternoon, especially to all grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Sir James Patrick Ramos, live at Victoria Tarlac, your teacher broadcaster for Arts Grade 8. I just want to tell you some general reminders. Make sure that you are in the most comfortable place while tuning in into our live stream and television. Also, make sure that you have a copy of your learning activity sheet in Grade 8 Arts for the 4th quarter to better understand our lesson for today. Finally, you can write your answer or you may ask questions by typing in the comment section in our live stream on Facebook. Before we begin our lesson, let's have a short recap in our discussion last quarter in Arts A. Last quarter, we learned about the arts of Southwest, Central, and Middle East Asia. In India, what do you call the art of making designs or patterns on the walls or the floor of the house using finely ground white powder along with different colors? Correct. The answer is Rangoli design of India. Next, it is the Hindus' Festival of Lights and New Year. Correct. Diwali is the Hindus' Festival of Lights and New Year. Another one. What do you call a henna or paste used in Indian wedding tradition held the night before the wedding as a way of wishing the bride good health and prosperity? Correct. The answer is Mehndi tradition of India. Lastly, one of the well-known arts and craft of Pakistan. It is a flamboyant truck painted with images of idealized landscapes, famous personalities, flowers, trees, animals, and calligraphy. Correct. The answer is truck art painting of Pakistan. Very good. I'm glad that you still remember our previous lessons. You all deserve a round of applause for that. Now, let's proceed. I want you to open your learning activity sheet pre-assessment entitled 4 Picks 1 Word. I know you are all familiar with this activity. You will identify the word based on the picture shown. These pictures have something to do with our lesson. Are you ready? Again, you can write your answers in the chat box or in the learning activity sheet and send it to your MAPE teacher. I hope everything is ready. Let's start. For number 1, what do you see in the pictures? You're seeing a yin yang, dragon, traditional Asian dress in a great wall. Now, what is the magic word behind those pictures? Very good. The answer is China. For number 2, what do you see in the pictures? The first picture depicts the traditional hairstyle. Next, that is traditional slipper. Another one is Mount Fuji. And the last picture is showing a cherry blossom. What do you think is the magic word behind these pictures? Very good. The answer is the land of the rising sun, Japan. For number 3, what do you see in the pictures? The first picture depicts a shadow puppet. Next, that is Komodo dragon. Another one is popular beach island. And the last picture is showing a symbolic flag with a red and white color in it. What do you think is the magic word behind these pictures? Very good. The answer is wonderful Indonesia. For number 4, what do you see in the pictures? The first picture depicts a river market. Next, there is a traditional shadow puppet play. Another one is an elephant. And the last picture is a traditional farmer hut. What do you think is the magic word behind these pictures? Very good. The answer is amazing Thailand. In the last picture, what do you see and observe? You're seeing a stage, popcorn, a mask, and a ticket. What do you think is the magic word behind these pictures? Very good. The answer is theater. Now, we will combine all of the answers on the activity. Do you have a clue of what our discussion is for today? That's right. We will discuss the traditional theater arts of China, Japan, Indonesia, and Thailand. Are you ready to travel and appreciate the theater arts of China, Japan, Indonesia, and Thailand? Okay, let's begin. To start with, China is known for their traditional theater art form, the Peking opera or Beijing opera, which combines music, vocal performance, pantomime, dance, and acrobatics. They started in the late 18th century and became fully developed and recognized by the mid-19th century. During the Qing Dynasty court, it became extremely popular and came to be regarded as one of the cultural treasures of China. Pupils were often handpicked at a young age by a teacher and trained for 7 years on contract from the child's parent. After 1911, training took place in more formally organized schools. Students at these schools rose as early as 5 o'clock in the morning for exercises. Daytime was spent learning the skills of acting and combat, and senior students performed in outside theaters in evening. There are different roles and characters in Peking opera. First, Sheng. Sheng is the main male role in Peking opera. Under the Sheng role, there are 3 classifications. First classification, Xiao Sheng. Actors are often involved with beautiful women by virtue of handsome and young image they project. Second classification, Wu Sheng, is a martial character for roles involving combat. They are highly trained in acrobatics and have a natural voice when singing. Third classification, Lao Sheng, is a dignified older role. These characters have a gentle and cultivated disposition and wear sensible costumes. Next major role in Peking opera, Dan, refers to any female role in Peking opera. Under dance role, there are 5 classifications of role. First, Lao Dan, old woman. Second, Wu Dan, a martial woman. Third, Zhao Madan is a young female warrior. Fourth, King Yi is a virtuous and elite woman. Lastly, Wadan is a vivacious and unmarried woman. Third major role in Peking opera, Jing, is a painted-faced male role that plays either primary or secondary roles. This type of role entails a forceful character, which means that a Jing actor must have a strong voice and be able to exaggerate gestures. The red color denotes loyalty and goodness, white denotes evil, and black denotes integrity. Fourth major role in Peking opera, Chou, is a male clown role. The Chou usually plays secondary roles whose name also means ugly. It reflects the traditional belief that the clown's combination of ugliness and laughter could drive away evil spirits. When it comes to the stage of Peking opera, the action on stage is usually visible from at least 3 sides. Stages were built above the line of sight of the viewers, but some modern stages have been constructed with a latter audience setting. Stage is divided in 2 parts by embroidered curtain called xiaoju. The costume in Peking opera is called xingfu. It is popularly known as shifu in Chinese. The origins of Peking opera costumes can be traced back to the mid-14th century. The costumes enable the audience to distinguish a character's sex and status at first glance, if noble or humble, civilian or military, officials or private citizens. It also gives expressions to sharp distinctions between good and evil, or loyal and wicked characters. That's all for Peking opera of China. Now, let's proceed to Japan. Kabuki is a form of traditional Japanese drama with highly stylized song, mime, and dance, now performed only by male actors. Japanese originally as a verb meaning act dissolutely, later interpreted as ka means song, bu means dance, and ki means art or skill. Izumo no Okuni, the originator of Kabuki theater in the 17th century. Kabuki theater is known for the stylization of each drama and for the elaborate makeup worn by some of its performers. Kabuki is therefore sometimes translated as the art of singing and dancing, since the word kabuki is believed to derive from the verb kabuku, meaning to lean or to be out of the ordinary. And kabuki can be bizarre chatter. The kabuki stage features hanamichi, footbridge walkway that leads through the audience, allowing for a dramatic entrance or exit. Also, this walkway cuts through the audience seating area to connect the stage with back of this theater. Next, Mawari Butai. The interior of the theater contains a revolving stage. Next, Sari refers to the stage traps. These traps raise and lower actors or sets on the stage. There are 3 main categories of kabuki play. These are: first, Jidai Mono, historical or pre-Sengoku period stories. Yudaimono or historical plays were set within the context of major events in Japanese history. Strict censorship laws during the Edo period prohibited the representation of contemporary events and particularly prohibited criticizing the shogunate or casting it in a bad light, although enforcement varied greatly over the years. Second, Seiwamono domestic or post-Sengoku stories. Seiwamono focused primarily upon commoners, townspeople, and peasants. It is generally related to themes of family drama and romance. Third, Shoshagoro, which means purely dance pieces on stage. Actors in kabuki play are separated into two main categories. First, onagata is the female role in kabuki play. Second, aragoto plays the male roles in kabuki play. The actors in kabuki play hold a picturesque pose to establish the character. That pose is called mie, one of the major elements of kabuki play. It involves stretching the legs wide apart, positioning his body visible to the audience, wiggling his head to draw attention to his face, and he moves his eyes in exaggerated manner, then freezes. Makeup is also one of the most iconic parts of kabuki. Actors apply their own makeup by painting their faces on necks and white, then adding stylized lines in red, black, or blue. The colors and lines that are used tell you what kind of character is being performed. Kabuki makeup provides an element of style easily recognizable even by those unfamiliar with the art form. Rice powder is used to create the white oshioroi base for the characteristic stage makeup, and kumadori enhances and exaggerates facial lines to produce dramatic, animal, or supernatural character. The color of the kumadori is an expression of the character's nature. The red lines are used to indicate passion, heroism, righteousness, and other positive traits. Pink for youthful joy, light blue for uneven temper, pale green for peacefulness, blue or black for villainy, jealousy, and other negative traits, green for the supernatural, and purple for nobility. That's all for kabuki in Japan. Now let's proceed to wayang kulit of Indonesia. Wayang refers to kinds of puppet theaters. Sometimes the puppet itself is referred to as wayang. Performances of shadow puppet theaters are accompanied by a gamelan orchestra in Java and by gender wayang in Bali. Wayang kulit or shadow puppets is without a doubt the best known of Indonesian wayang. Kulit means skin and refers to the leather construction of the puppets that are carefully shaped with very fine tools and supported with carefully shaped buffalo horn handles and control rods. It was given recognition as a masterpiece of oral and intangible heritage of humanity on November 7, 2003 by UNESCO and required Indonesians to preserve their heritage. Wayang kulit performance consists of shadow cast on a cotton screen and an oil lamp. In Java, most often used as light source is halogen electric light. The handwork in making a wayang kulit figure. First, they start from master models, typically on paper, which are traced out onto skin or parchment, providing the figures with an outline and with indications of any holes that will need to be cut, such as for the mouth or eyes. Second, the figures are then smoothed, usually with a glass barrel, and primed. The structure is inspected and eventually the details are worked through. A further smoothing follows before individual painting, which is undertaken by yet another craftsman. Finally, the movable parts, upper arms, lower arms, with hands, and other associated sticks or manipulations are mounted on the body. That's all for Wayang Kulit of Indonesia. Now let's proceed to Thailand's Shadow Puppet Theater. Nang Shadow Puppet was one of the public entertainment in south of Thailand. It is still very popular at village festivals, temple fires, and celebrations such as marriages. Its characters are made from intricately cut out and articulated shapes of leather. They are delicately colored, but this does not show during a performance, as the puppets appear only in shadow against a white sheet, with light shining through from behind. They are manipulated with rods that control movements of the arms and legs. On the performance of Nang's shadow puppet play, there are hundreds of different characters, each with distinctive shadow, but the show will almost always include a clown, funny old man, scatterbrained old woman, and rather stupid yokel, who are all great favorites with the fun-loving audiences. Mr. Susart Sapsin, one of the most popular shadow puppeteers of Thailand. He is a man of many talents. He is not only an expert in the craft of making the puppets, but he is also an award-winning writer and poet. Nang recites tales of the gods and contemporary people through stories of love, current events, and tradition. The shadow puppets used in Nang represent the norms and the morals of Thai society. Themes commonly seen in Nang performances include family conflict, fantastic adventures of wandering hero, star-crossed lovers and romantic tales, hermits teaching magic to their apprentices, and abandoned children seeking lost loved ones. The Nang attempts to relate to the audience the importance of Thai values and ideologies in changing world. However, the mystical and historical events remain fundamental in all performances. That's all for today's lesson. I hope you had fun learning these topics. Now, I want you to pay attention to the guide question portion in the learning activity sheet and get ready with your pen because I will assess your learning based from our lesson today. You can write your answer on the chat box on a clean sheet of paper and send it to your Muppet teacher. Are you ready? Okay, let's begin. Question number 1. It is an Asian traditional theater that combines music, vocal performance, pantomime, dance, and acrobatics. Question number 2. It is the shadow puppet play of Indonesia consisting of shadow cast on cotton screen and an oil lamp. Number 3. It is a form of traditional Japanese drama with highly stylized song, mime, and dance now performed only by male actors. Number 4. It is a form of public entertainment in the south of Thailand. It is still very popular at village festivals, temple fires, and celebrations such as marriages. Last question. It is one of the elements of kabuki that the actor holds a picturesque pose to establish his character. I will give you 5 seconds to finalize your answer. Now, let's check your answer. For number 1, the answer is Peking opera. For number 2, the answer is wayang kulit. Number 3 is kabuki. For number 4, noun shadow puppet. And for number 5, the correct answer is mie. Congratulations, you did great in your assessment. That's all for today. And if you have questions or clarifications about our lesson, you can send your questions through my messenger or to your MAPE teacher. I hope you learned a lot today. I hope all of you had a great time and enjoyed our lesson. Take note, every human is an artist. The dream of your life is to make beautiful art. That's all for today. Once again, I am Sir James Patrick Ramos, your Arts Grade 8 Anchor Teacher. Until next time, happy listening and have a great day.
Radyo Pilipino. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296, Dagupan, DZTC 828, Tarlac, DZLT 1188, Lucena, DZYM 1539, Mindoro, DWRL 1080, Legazpi, DWRN 657, Naga, DYRB 540, Cebu, DYRL 1035, Bacolod, DYRN 1134, Dumaguete, DXCO 1044, Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765, General Santo, DXOC 1494, Ozamis, DXOW 981, Davao, at Radio Filipino Podcast Center, Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May na-miss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today?
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills learn and have fun together.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Especially to our grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Streaming live also via Facebook page of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I would also like to acknowledge our viewers via Converge Cable TV, Channel 100. You are tuning in to our radio station, committed to serve quality education at the comfort of your homes. Broadcasting live here in Cebuana National High School, Pura Tarlac, via remote live broadcast. This is teacher Darlene W. Evangelista, your English 9 teacher broadcaster for this episode. To our dear listeners and viewers out there, join me for the next 25 minutes because we will be unlocking new knowledge and information that will surely be helpful to you. Our episode for today is for grade 9 English. So I am asking our grade 9 students to find a comfortable spot, far from noise, and listen carefully while participating in a fun learning activity. Be sure to have all the things you need for our lesson this afternoon. Prepare your pen and paper, your lecture notebook, and your activity sheets. As you listen and watch carefully, capture and list down the important information and ideas. Are you ready for today's lesson? I'm sure you are. Gear up, grade 9 learners, as we begin our exciting adventure with our topic for today. Our discussion for this afternoon is about the Quarter 4 MELC 2. React to a value judgment on critical issues that demand sound analysis and call for prompt actions. Our lesson focus, genre and related discourse features of a summary. After you have tuned in and listened thoroughly in our radio-based instruction, you will be able to define what a summary is, recognize the parts of a summary, and create a summary based on the text provided by following its qualities and features. This is the walkthrough of our lesson for today. What is a summary? What are the parts of a summary? Activity 1. What are the qualities and features of a summary? Activity 2 and 3. And what a summary should include and should not include. What is a summary? A summary is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of a text, be it an article, book, movie, event, etc. Another definition of summary, according to the Oxford Dictionary, is a brief statement or account of the main points of something, and in our case, a text. Note, you simply report back what the writer has said, without making value judgment. Now, what are the parts of a summary? We have introduction, body, and conclusion. First, we have the introduction. A summary begins with an introductory sentence that states the text title, author, and the main point of the text as you see it. Begin with a sentence that includes proper citation of the author's name, the title of the article, and the main idea of the article. Next, we have the body. It introduces the main ideas of an article. The body is where the main ideas are developed, sources are brought in to support them, and the overall argument is made. Each paragraph within the body should revolve around one major idea and follow the basic guidelines of a paragraph. We have topic sentence, idea, support, and wrap up. The body paragraph should cover the main supporting arguments and the evidence that the author has used to defend them. Lastly, we have the conclusion. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. Conclusions wrap up or tie together everything that's been said and give you a final chance to lay out your main ideas before the reader. For writing, in which summary is the sole purpose, here are some ideas that will help you write your conclusion. Number 1. Are there any connections or loose ends to tie up and will help your reader fully understand the points being made in this text? This is the place to put those. Number 2. This is also a good place to state or restate the things that are most important for your readers to remember after reading your summary. Number 3. You may want to simply paraphrase the author's concluding section or final main idea. Now, let's see if you understand the definition and the parts of a summary. Let's have Activity 1. Activity 1. Name it right. Directions. Read the statements carefully. Identify what is described by writing the letter corresponding to your answer in the space provided before each number. Or you may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Here are the choices. A. Summary. B. Introduction. C. Body. And letter D. Conclusion. Listen carefully as I read the statement twice, and I will give you 5 seconds to answer each statement. Let's have number 1. It is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of an article, a book, movie, event, etc. Number 1. It is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of a text, an article, book, movie, event, etc. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter A, summary. Number 2. It introduces the main ideas of an article. Number 2. It introduces the main ideas of an article. What is your answer? You are right. The correct answer is letter C, body. Number 3. It is the overview of the article, which includes the author's name and the article's title. Number 3. It is the overview of the article, which includes the author's name and the article's title. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter B, introduction. Number 4. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. Number 4. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter D, conclusion. Did you get all the correct answers? Impressive, grade 9 learners. You did a good job in identifying what is being described in each statement. Now, let's move on to the features and qualities of a summary. So what are the features of an effective summary? An effective summary captures the most important information. An effective summary is highly readable. An effective summary can stand on its own. An effective summary is faithful to the original, and an effective summary is as concise as possible. Now, let's have the qualities of a summary. A good summary should be comprehensive, concise, coherent, and independent. A summary must be comprehensive. You should isolate all the important points in the original passage and note them down in a list. Review all the ideas on your list and include in your summary all the ones that are indispensable to the author's development of her or his thesis or main idea. A summary must be concise. Eliminate repetitions in your list, even if the author states the same points. Your summary should be considerably shorter than the source. You are hoping to create an overview, therefore, you need not include every repetition of a point or every supporting these details. Next, a summary must be coherent. It should make sense as a piece of writing in its own right. It should not merely be taken directly from your list of notes or sound like a disjointed collection of points. Next, a summary must be independent. You are not being asked to imitate the author of the text you are writing about. On the contrary, you are expected to maintain your own voice throughout the summary. Don't simply quote the author. Instead, use your own words to express your understanding of what you have read. After all, your summary is based on your interpretation of the writer's points or ideas. However, you should be careful not to create any misinterpretation or distortion by introducing comments or criticisms of your own. To those who just tuned in, you are listening to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac, and via RTV Channel 26 Facebook Live and Converge Cable TV Channel 100. This is Ma'am Darlene W. Evangelista, your teacher broadcaster in English on the topic Features of a Summary. Now, let's apply what you have learned about the features and qualities of a summary. Let's have activity number 2. Activity 2. Some are true and some are not. This is the direction. Write true if the statement is correct and false if otherwise. You may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Number 1. An effective summary can stand on its own. Number 2. An effective summary captures the less important information. Number 3. An effective summary is as wordy as possible. Number 4. A summary must be coherent. And number 5. A summary must be comprehensive. I will give you 30 seconds to answer this. Time's up. Let's check your answers. Number 1. An effective summary can stand on its own. Is it true or false? Correct. The answer is true. An effective summary can stand on its own. Number 2. An effective summary captures the less important information. Is it true or false? Very good. The correct answer is false. An effective summary captures the most important information. Number 3. An effective summary is as wordy as possible. Is it true or false? You got it right. The answer is false. An effective summary is as concise as possible. Number 4. A summary must be coherent. Is it true or false? Very good. The answer is true. A summary must be coherent. And number 5, a summary must be comprehensive. Is it true or false? Correct. The answer is false. A summary must be comprehensive. That's it for our activity number 2. How well did you do with that? Did you get them all correctly? Very good, grade 9 learners. You are good in identifying the features and qualities of a summary. With that, let's have another activity. Activity number 3. Find my match. Directions. Read each plot summary of William Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, and then identify whether the paragraph refers to the introduction, body, and conclusion. Write A for introduction, B for body, and letter C for conclusion. Listen carefully as I read the paragraphs twice. I will give you 5 seconds to answer each paragraph. Write your answers on your activity sheets, or you may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Number 1. The first half of the play, with jokes and love poetry, is more like a comedy. With the two teenagers, Romeo and Juliet, rush impetuously into love. But conflict, revenge, and secret plots create an intense pressure on them and lead the lovers to finally commit suicide in despair. Number 1. The first half of the play, with jokes and love poetry, is more like a comedy. Two teenagers, Romeo and Juliet, rush impetuously into love. But conflict, revenge, and secret plots create an intense pressure on them and lead the lovers to finally commit suicide in despair. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter B, body. Number 2. Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, is the world's most famous romantic tragedy. In this play, a long-lasting dispute between the Montague and Capulet family from the city of Verona causes the death of Romeo and Juliet. Number 2. Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, is the world's most famous romantic tragedy. In this play, a long-lasting dispute between the Montague and Capulet family from the city of Verona causes the death of Romeo and Juliet. What is your answer? You got it right. The correct answer is letter A, introduction. Number 3. Shakespeare compresses the action of the play to 4 days. By condensing the time frame, he indicates how the speed of events conspires to bring the two lovers to their tragic end. Conflict and implacable fate, the leading themes of the tragedy. Anticipate the play's conclusion, the death of Romeo and Juliet is a sacrifice, bringing the end to the bloody warfare between the noble families from Verona. Number 3. Shakespeare compresses the action of the play to 4 days. By condensing the time frame, he indicates how the speed of events conspires to bring two lovers to their tragic end. Conflict and implacable fate, the leading themes of the tragedy. Anticipate the play's conclusion, the death of Romeo and Juliet is a sacrifice, bringing the end to the bloody warfare between the two noble families from Verona. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter C, conclusion. Good job, grade 9 learners. Now, for you to be able to write a good summary, always remember this. Summary essays specifically should include an introduction, paragraph, a strong thesis statement that focuses on the main idea or purpose of the work, body paragraphs that support the thesis, and a conclusion paragraph that ties it all together. Again, always remember that summary essays specifically should include an introduction paragraph, a strong thesis statement that focuses on the main idea or purpose of the work, body paragraphs that support the thesis, and a conclusion paragraph that ties it all together. The don'ts of summaries. Summaries should not go into excessive details beyond the main ideas in the work. Summaries should not use examples, illustrations, or personal stories. Summaries should not include opinions about what you are summarizing. Summaries should not include lengthy quotes from the text. Summaries should not include phrases like "this work is about" or the awkward phrasing. Our lesson in English 9 has just ended. To add more spice, you may now start working on the activity number 4 by simply following the instructions. Directions: read the text provided below and create a summary. You make your own summary and be guided by the rubric for assessing your output. The article is entitled "What Global Warming Has in Common with COVID" by Thomas J. Phillipson. Here is the rubric that will help you use to grade your summary. We have 4 categories. We have content, organization, style. Under style, we have clarity and conciseness, and we have convictions. For content, 5 points if the summary includes only the most important information in the article. 3 points if the summary includes important information about the article. And 1 point if the summary includes some information from the article but includes some ideas that are not important. For organization, 5 points if the summary is well organized. It reflects the structure of the text. 3 points if the summary is organized and it shows an awareness of the form of the text. 1 point if the summary is not organized. For style, 5 points if the summary uses smooth, clear, and readable prose in a superior way throughout. No cliché or wordiness. It consistently uses effective words of choice. 3 points if the summary uses smooth, clear, and readable prose in a superior way throughout most of the paper. Few clichés and occasional wordiness. It consistently uses generally appropriate words of choice. 1 point if the summary lacks smooth, clear, and readable prose. It contains cliché and wordiness. It consistently uses generally ineffective words of choice. For convictions, 5 points if the summary is free from punctuation, spelling, or grammar errors. 3 points if there are 2 to 4 punctuations, spelling, or grammar errors. And 1 point if there are 5 and above punctuations, spelling, or grammar errors. Be guided with this rubric as you write your summary. If you have questions, please feel free to send me a message on my mobile number 0977-326-1132. I will repeat 0977-326-1132, and I'll address your concern right away. That's it for this episode. You really did a good job, grade 9 learners. I hope you learned something today. Before we end our session, let me share with you a quotation from Benjamin Franklin. It says, "An investment in knowledge pays the best interest." So dear learners, continue to strive learning new things because it will always pay off in the end. See you next episode on Thursday, May 26, 2022 at exactly 3 p.m. as Teacher Jeremiah Gaputan will discuss the topic Summary Language. Until our next learning discovery, only here in Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Darlene W. Evangelista. Stay safe and God bless everyone.
Alam niyo ba na ang 2014 Philippine Basketball Marathon ay ang pinakamahabang basketball match ayon sa Guinness World of Records? Ang laro ay naganap mula March 24 hanggang March 29, 2014 sa Meralco Gym sa Pasig at tumagal ng 120 hours. Ang marathon na ito ay isang fundraising event para sa mga biktima ng bagyong Yolanda. Alam niyo na, yan ang longest basketball match.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas Dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province, hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang malusog at ligtas na hapon, kabataang TarlakHenyo. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi upang maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga grade 9 ETCO learners? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masinhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang iyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ginoong Christopher C. Kabilangan, magtuturo sa inyo via remote live broadcasting mula dito sa bayan ng Concepcion. Sasamahan at gagabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin kaugnay sa mga gawain sa sektor ng agrikultura. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang ilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ng komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ng ating live broadcast. Tayo pa din ay napapakinggan sa radyo by DCTC 828 at napapanood ng live sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa kanilang FB Live at YouTube channel. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda ka na ba? Mabuti naman dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang iyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang iyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang module nyo sa Araling Panlipunan sa ikatlong linggo para sa ika-4 na markahan. Ihanda nyo rin ang iyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahalagang impormasyon at konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin ay patungkol sa mga gawain sa sektor ng agrikultura. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan nyo pa ba? Magaling! Ating tinalakay ang iba't ibang gampanin ng mamamayang Pilipino at sa mas tamang pagkilos ng mga ito tungo sa inaasam na pambansang kaunlaran. Bilang mamamayan ng Pilipinas, nararapat lamang na mag-iisa at aktibong mag-isangkot sa mga gawain at tungkulin ng bawat mamamayan upang makaambag tayo sa pag-unlad ng bansa. Dahil hindi uunlad ang isang bansa kung hindi tutulong ang kanyang mamamayan. Lagi nating tatandaan na maaaring gawin ang ilan sa mga estratehiya na makakatulong sa pag-unlad ng bansa. Ilan sa mga ito ay tamang pagbabayad ng buwis upang magkaroon ng sapat na pondo ang pamahalaan na magagamit sa iba't ibang serbisyong panlipunan. Pangalawa, maaari din tayong bumuo o sumali sa mga kooperatiba, lalong-lalo na sa mga Pilipinong may mababa o maliit na kita. May mga kooperatiba din na may benepisyong pang-medikal o pinansyal maliban sa dibidendong nakukuha ng bawat miyembro dito kada taon. Pangatlo, pagtangkilik sa mga produktong Pilipino dahil maliban sa dito natin na ipapakita ang ating pagiging makabansa, ay natutulungan din natin ang ating mga kababayan na maging matatag ang kanilang hanap buhay. At pang-apat, tamang pagboto. Ang matalinong pagboto ay nakasalalay sa kaalaman ng botante. Dapat naunawaan ng isang botante ang kahalagahan ng isa niyang boto. At ang panghuli ay pakikilahok sa mga proyektong pangkaunlaran sa komunidad. Tandaan na ang pag-unlad ay hindi magaganap kung pamahalaan lamang ang kikilos. Kinakailangang magising tayo sa katotohanang may obligasyon o responsibilidad tayong dapat gawin upang matamo ang pambansang kaunlaran. At ngayon, sa palagay ko ay handa na kayo sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito, ay iyong mapapaliwanag ang mga gawain sa sektor ng agrikultura. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikasyam na baitang na nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa ating messenger. facebook.com/christopher.kabilangan, tumawag o mag-text sa numerong ito, 0966-324-6539. Uulitin ko, ang numerong maaari niyong tawagan, 0966-324-6539. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksang aralin, ating subukin ang iyong paunang kaalaman sa ating paksa. Ihanda ang iyong papel at ballpen at piliin ang pinakaangkop na sagot sa aking mga katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Magaling! Unang tanong, ang sektor ang itinuturing na galugod ng ekonomiya dahil ito ang nagtutustos sa pangunahing pangangailangan ng mga mamamayan. A. Industriya, B. Paglilingkod, C. Agrikultura, D. Publikong sektor. Kung ang sagot mo ay C. Agrikultura, tama ka. Ikalawang tanong, karamihan sa mga Pilipino, lalo na ang nasa probinsya, ang umaasa sa agrikultura para mabuhay. Alin sa mga sumusunod ang bumubuo sa sektor na ito? A. Paggugubat, pagmimina, pangingisda, paghahayupan. B. Pangingisda, paggugubat, pagmamanufaktura, paghahayupan. C. Pagmimina, paghahalaman, paggugubat, paghahayupan. Letter D. Paghahayupan, pangingisda, paghahalaman, paggugubat. Ang tamang sagot ay letter D. Paghahayupan, pangingisda, paghahalaman, paggugubat. Ikatlong tanong, malawak ang nasasakupan ng agrikultura. Maraming gawain ang nakapaloob dito. Alin sa mga sumusunod na gawain ang angkop sa agrikultura? A. Pagmimina ng ginto upang gawing alahas. B. Pagsusupply ng isda sa mga pagawaan ng sardinas. C. Pagkakabit ng kawad ng kuryente sa mga poste. Letter D. Pagtanggap ng mga labada mula sa mga kapitbahay. Kung ang sinulat mo ay letter B, pagsusupply ng isda sa mga pagawaan ng sardinas, ikaw ay correct. Ika-4 na tanong. Sektor ng agrikultura ang nagtataguyod sa halos kabuuan ng ekonomiya. Alin sa mga sumusunod ng sitwasyon ang nagpapatunay dito? A. Dito nagmumula ang mga pagkain at hilaw na material na sangkap sa produksyon. B. Nandito ang maraming lakas paggawa na may kasanayan at kakayahan. C. Malawak ang mga lupain sa Pilipinas. D. Masisipag at maabilidad ang nasa sektor na ito. Ang sagot mo ba ay A? Dito nagmumula ang mga pagkain at hilaw na material na sangkap sa produksyon? Mahusay ka. Ika-5 tanong. Katuwang ng pamahalaan ang agrikultural na sektor sa pagsulong ng kaunlaran. Anong pakinabang ng agrikultura ang higit na nakakatulong sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay ng mga mamamayang Pilipino? A. Pinoproseso nito ang produkto na tutugon sa pangangailangan ng tao. B. Nadadagdagan ng dolyar ng Pilipinas sa mga inluluwas sa pandaigdigang pamilihan. C. Nagbibigay ng kita at hanap buhay sa mga mamamayan. D. Ang mga labis na manggagawa ay pinakikinabangan ng ibang sektor. Ang tamang sagot ay letter C. Nagbibigay ng kita at hanap buhay sa mga mamamayan. Ilan ang inyong score? Huwag mag-alala yung mga hindi naka-perfect score dahil may chance pa kayong bumawi sa susunod. Samantala, tayo nang magsimula sa ating talakayan. Halina't simulan na natin ang ating aralin sa pagtalakay sa sektor ng agrikultura. Ang Pilipinas ay isang bansang agrikultural dahil sa malawak na lupain at taglay nito. Malaking bilang ng mga Pilipino ay nasa ganitong sektor. Sa katunayan ay umabot ng mahigit sa 12 milyon ang mga Pilipino na ang pangkabuhayan ay nasa agrikultura. Pumapangalawa lamang dito ang sektor ng paglilingkod. Ang ekonomiya ng bansa ay nakadepende sa agrikultura. Itinataguyod nito ang lahat ng sektor upang matugunan sa pangangailangan sa pagkain at hilaw na material na gamit sa produksyon. Kalimitang produktong gamit natin sa araw-araw ay nagmula sa nasabing sektor. Ang salitang agrikultura ay nagmula sa Latin na agricultura. A germ na nangangahulugang field at kultura na ang ibig sabihin ay cultivation or growing. Ito ay isang agham at sining na may kinalaman sa pagpaparami ng mga hayop at mga tanim at halaman. Kung susuriin, ang agrikultura ay may kaugnay sa lahat ng sangkot ng mga hayop at halaman. Bukod nito, ito rin ay isang agham na may direktang kaugnayan sa pagkatas ng hilaw na material mula sa likas na yaman. Ang Luzon ay ang kanlungan na pinakamalawak na kapatagan na siyang may inam na pagtamnan ng palay bilang pangunahing pagkain ng mga Pilipino. Gayon din naman, ang mga kapatagan nito ay tinatamnan rin ng mais, tubo, sibuyas at iba pa. Ang gitnang Luzon o Region 3 ang may pinakamalawak na kapatagan sa bansa at dahil doon, hinirang ang lalawigan ng Nueva Ecija na bahagi ng rehiyon bilang rice granary ng bansa. Ang Kabisayaan naman ay grupo ng mga pulo na naliligiran ng mga dagat na may mayaman sa yamang tubig. Ang dagat Sulu ay nakilala dahil sa angkin nitong yaman. Ang Mindanao naman ay may napakagandang kalidad ng lupa, kaya naman hinirang ang Davao ng isang lalawigan na matatagpuan dito bilang fruit basket ng bansa. Sa bahaging ito ng bansa matatagpuan ang malalawak na kagubatan. Ang agrikultura ay isang agham na may direktang kaugnayan sa pagkuha o pagkatas ng mga hilaw na material mula sa likas na yaman. Ang sektor na ito ang siyang pangunahing nangangasiwa sa paglinang ng ating likas na yaman upang matugunan ang suliranin sa kakulangan at kakapusan. Nahati ang sektor ng agrikultura sa pag-aalaman o farming, paghahayupan o livestock, pangingisda o fishery, paggugubat o forestry. Una ay ang paghahalaman o farming. Maraming mga paunahing pananim ang bansa tulad ng palay, mais, niyog, tubo, saging, pinya, kape, mangga, tabako, at abaka. Ang mga pananim na ito ay ang karaniwang kinukonsumo sa loob at labas ng bansa. Ayon sa National Statistical Coordination Board o NSCB, tinatayang umaabot ang kabuang kita ng sekundaryong sektor na ito sa 777,731 bilyong piso noong taong 2012. Kasama rin dito ang produksyon ng gulay, halamang gubat at halamang mayaman sa hibla o fiber. Gayon din ang mani, kamoteng kahoy, kamote, bawang, sibuyas, kamatis, repolyo, talong at kalamansi. Sumunod ay ang paghahayupan o livestock. Ito naman ay binubuo ng pag-aalaga ng kalabaw, baka, kambing, baboy, manok, pato, at iba pa. Ang paghahayupan ay nakatutulong sa pag-supply ng ating pangangailangan sa karne at iba pang pagkain. Ikatlo ay pangingisda o fishery. Ang pangingisda ay nauuri sa tatlo: komersyal, munisipal, at aquaculture. Una, komersyal na pangingisda ay tumutukoy sa uri ng pangingisdang gumagamit ng mga bangka na may kapasidad na higit sa 3 tonelada para sa mga gawaing pangkalakalan o pagninegosyo. Ikalawa, ang munisipal na pangingisda ay nagaganap sa loob ng 15 kilometro sakop ng munisipyo at gumagamit ng bangka na may kapasidad na 3 tonelada o mas mababa pa na hindi nangangailangan na gumamit ng mga fishing vessel. At ang pangingisdang aquaculture naman ay tumutukoy sa pag-aalaga at paglinang ng mga isda at iba pang uri nito mula sa iba't ibang uri ng tubig pangisdaan. At ang huli ay ang paggugubat o forestry. Isang pangunahing pang-ekonomikong gawain sa sektor ng agrikultura. Patuloy na nililinang ang ating kagubatan bagamat tayo ay nahaharap sa suliranin ng pagkaubos ng mga yaman nito. Mahalaga itong pinagkukunan ng plywood, tabla, troso, at veneer. Bukod sa mga nabanggit na produkto, pinagkakakitaan din ang ratan, nipa, anahaw, kawayan, pulot-pukyutan, at dagta ng almasiga. Sa kabuuan, hindi may kakaila na malaki ang kontribusyon ng sektor ng agrikultura sa gross domestic product o yung kabuuang halaga ng lahat ng produkto at serbisyo na nagawa sa ating bansa at gross national income o kabuuang kinita ng mga tao at mga negosyo sa isang bansa. Ngunit kung makikita sa ating talahanayan, nagkaroon ng maliit na porsyento ng kontribusyon ng agrikultura sa ating bansa. Taong 2020 at 2021. Marahil dahil na rin sa ating kinaharap hanggang sa ngayon ang pandaigdigang krisis sa kalusugan, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Isama pa ang mga dumaan na malalakas na bagyo sa ating bansa sa taong 2020 at 2021. At mga iba pang kalamidad at sakuna na nagdaan. At dito muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan patungkol sa mga gawain sa sektor ng agrikultura. Pero para makasigurado ako na kayo talaga'y nakinig, at naunawaan ang ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Ihanda ninyo ang ballpen at sagot ang papel. Tawagin natin ang gawain ito na larawang suri. Magpapakita ako ng larawan at tukuyin ninyo kung anong sektor ng agrikultura ito kabilang. Handa na ba kayo? Tara, simulan na natin. Sa unang larawan, ang tamang sagot ay paghalaman o farming. Sa pangalawang larawan, ang tamang sagot ay paghahayupan o livestock. Sa pangatlong larawan, ang tamang sagot ay pangingisda or fishery. Sa panghuling larawan, ang tamang sagot ay paggugubat o forestry. Sa ating susunod na talakayan ay ating susuriin ang kahalagahan ng sektor ng agrikultura. Ngunit bago yon, sagutin ang gawain sa pahina 8 ng inyong module na may pamagat na larawan ko, ipaliwanag mo. Suriin ang mga ito at kumpletuhin ang pangungusap. Isulat ang sagot sa puwang na makikita sa chart. Isulat ang inyong sagot sa malinis na bond paper. Nasa ibaba din ng ilustrasyon ang rubric upang kayo ay magabayan sa inyong gagawing pagpapaliwanag. Maaari niyong kunan ng larawan gamit ang inyong cellphone ang inyong gawain at isumite ito sa Facebook Messenger ng inyong guro sa AP. Sa mga walang access ng internet, maaaring ipasa inyong activity sa inyong mga paaralan sa itatakdang pagsasauli at pagkuha ng module. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang iyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Christopher C. Kabilangan, mula dito sa Benigno S. Aquino National High School, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli,
Ang dagdag na 2 taon sa high school ay malaking bahagi ng programang K-12 sa ating bansa. Pinag-aralan ng mabuti ng Kagawaran ng Edukasyon o DEPED ang nilalaman at paraan ng pagkatuto sa 2 taong ito na tinatawag ngayong senior high school. Sa pamamagitan ng senior high school, tinitiyak ng DEPED ang kalidad ng edukasyon na may malinaw na patutunguhan anuman ang iyong pag-aralan. May 15 core, 7 applied at 9 na specialized subjects ang senior high school. Sa kabuuan, may 31 subjects ang senior high school. Katumbas ito ng 4 na semestre na may 2 quarter bawat semestre. Ang mga paksa sa bawat aralin ay mahalaga upang maihanda ang mga mag-aaral sa 4 na curriculum exit gaya ng kolehiyo, trabaho, middle-level skills development at negosyo. Kahit anong track ang piliin ng isang mag-aaral, maaari siyang magpatuloy sa alinman sa 4 na posibleng curriculum exit. Mayroong 4 na track ang senior high school. 1. Academic track. 2. Technical Vocational Livelihood track. 3. Arts and Design track. At 4. Sports track. Ang senior high school academic track. Upang makatugon sa mabilis na pagbabago ng ating panahon, tinitiyak ng senior high school program na handa ang mga magsisipagtapos dito sa mga hamon ng pagbabago. Sa academic track, ang mga nagsipagtapos ay maaaring makapagpatuloy ng pag-aaral sa kolehiyo, mag-aral ng mas mataas na mga kasanayan o middle-level skills, magtrabaho o magnegosyo. 4 na strand ang maaari nilang pagpilian sa academic track. 1. Accountancy, Business and Management o ABM strand. 2. Science, Technology, Engineering and Mathematics o STEM strand. 3. Humanities and Social Science or HUMS strand. At 4. General Academic strand o GAS. Ang ABM strand ay para sa mga mag-aaral na nais kumuha ng kurso sa kolehiyo, kaugnay ng finance, business, o accounting. Ang STEM strand ay para naman sa mga mag-aaral na may kakayahan o interes sa science, technology, engineering at mathematics. Sa STEM, mayroong mga science lessons na kasama na sa core subjects, kaya papalitan ito ng earth science at disaster readiness. Upang mapabilang sa STEM, kailangan ng final grade na di bababa sa 85 sa grade 10 math at science. Percentile rank na 86 o higit pa sa STEM subtest sa National Career Assessment Examination o NCAE. Kung walang NCAE, maaaring makipag-ugnayan sa paaralang nais ninyo hinggil sa mga requirements. Ang HUMS strand ay para sa mga estudyanteng nais kumuha ng mga kursong kaugnay ng social sciences at humanities tulad ng journalism, communication arts, liberal arts, education, sociology, psychology, at iba pa. Ang General Academic Strand ay para sa mga mag-aaral na nais maging bukas sa mga options o electives mula sa iba't ibang tracks tulad ng academic, TVL, sports, at arts and design. Narito ang mga specialized subjects sa ilalim ng academic track. A. ABM Strand. Applied Economics, Business Ethics and Social Responsibility. Fundamentals of Accountancy, Business and Management. Business Math. Business Finance. Organization and Management. Principles of Marketing. B. STEM Strand. Pre-Calculus. Basic Calculus. General Biology. General Physics. General Chemistry. Earth Science. Disaster Readiness and Risk Reduction. C. HUMS Strand. Creative Writing. Creative Nonfiction. Introduction to World Religions and Belief Systems. Community Engagement, Solidarity, and Citizenship. Philippine Politics and Governance. Trends, Networks, and Critical Thinking in the 21st Century. Disciplines and Ideas in the Social Sciences. Disciplines and Ideas in the Applied Social Sciences. D. General Academic Strand. Humanities, Social Science, Applied Economics, Organization and Management, Disaster Readiness and Reduction, Electives. Maraming kurso ang maaaring pag-aralan ng mga nakatapos ng kahit anong strand sa academic track na kalaunan ay mapakikinabangan nila sa pagtatrabaho. Narito ang ilang halimbawa. Ang mga mag-aaral na nakapagtapos ng ABM strand ay maaaring pumili ng kurso sa kolehiyo na kaugnay sa trabaho ng isang accountant, bookkeeper, market analyst, entrepreneur, financial advisor, business agent, manager, product and service innovator, portfolio manager, advertiser, o bank teller. Ang mga mag-aaral na nakatapos ng STEM strand ay maaaring pumili ng kurso sa kolehiyo na kaugnay sa trabaho ng isang engineer, medical professional, professor, instructor o teacher, architect, product designer, scientist, veterinarian, dentist, chemist, physicist, pharmacist, graphic designer, at automobile designer. Ang mga mag-aaral na nakapagtapos ng HUMS strand ay maaaring pumili ng kurso sa kolehiyo na kaugnay sa trabaho ng isang teacher, instructor o professor, education specialist, guidance counselor, lawyer, writer o author, psychologist, social worker, public servant, journalist, film director, social entrepreneur o influencer. Ang mga mag-aaral na nakapagtapos ng GA Strand ay maaaring pumili ng kurso sa kolehiyo, subalit dapat isaalang-alang ang mga prerequisite subjects ng ninanais na kurso.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, learners, especially to our grade 9 learners who are excited to learn. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Broadcasting live here in Eduardo Cojuangco National Vocational High School, Estacion Paniki Tarlac. I am Kirsten A. Macamos, your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 9. How are you, my dear learners? I hope that you are all safe and doing well and ready for another learning experience. I will be with you for the next 25 minutes, so stay with me until the end of our discussion. Today, let us explore and learn new things and TLE entrepreneurship. We will focus our discussion on the area of economics entrepreneurship, especially on evaluating a business plan. This time, I want you to prepare your compendium of notes in entrepreneurship, as well as your pen and notebook. Be in a place that you are comfortable watching or listening. And don't forget to take down notes as we go along with the lesson. Today, we will focus our discussion on how to create and evaluate a business plan. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to identify the different parts of a business plan, create and evaluate a business plan, appreciate the benefits of business planning. Before we begin, let us have a short review on our previous topic. Can you still recall our last topic? That's great! Last time, we discussed about business plan. We have also learned the different types of a business plan. Do you still remember those types of a business plan? Great! Let us name some of them by having a simple exercise. I will give you a scrambled words, and what you need to do is arrange these words to form a word or words that is or are being described by the given statement. You will be given 5 seconds to give me the correct answer. Are you ready? Let's begin. Number 1. It is a type of lean plan that focuses on the implementation process, achieving milestones, project deadlines, responsibilities of management, departments, and employees. Very good! The correct answer is Operational business plan. Number 2, it is required if a business is stepping into a new market or introducing a new product or service. Great! The correct answer is feasibility business plan. Number 3, it is a lean business plan that contains details of the strategies and their implementation to achieve the goals and objectives of a company. If your answer is strategic business plan, that is correct. Number 4, it is a lean plan with elements of the standard plan included to seek investors. You are correct. The answer is startup business plan. Number 5, it is drafted when a company is looking to expand its business into a new market. Very good. The correct answer is growth business plan. Congratulations! You did a great job. And now, my dear learners, let us start our new lesson on how to create a business plan. Are you ready to learn how to create a business plan? That's great. Let us now begin by identifying the different parts of a business plan. The first essential part of a business plan is the executive summary. It should effectively summarize the business goals and objectives. It must be clear and concise, but it also has to entice the reader to read the rest of a business plan. What should be included in executive summary? Start strong. Capture readers' attention from the start by including an attention-grabbing statistic of research finding in the first line of your executive summary. Think about your core selling points. It might be helpful to do SWOT analysis to really dig deep into what makes you stand out as a business. Use bullet points to summarize areas that would capture your audience attention. For example, any partnership, your marketing strategy, innovative technology, and customers. Here are some questions that will help you make an executive summary. What makes the startup unique? How is the startup qualified to solve the industry's biggest challenges? The executive summary serves an overview of the entire plan. The best startup include the following components. A. Business opportunity. Why do customers need the product or service? What benefits they can get from the product or service you offer. Letter B. Target market. Who will benefit from the product or service? Letter C. Business model. What is the product or service? Letter D. Marketing strategy. How will consumers learn about the product or service? This includes the 4 P's. Do you have any idea of what is the 4 P's in marketing strategy? Very good. The 4 P's means product, price, promotion, and place. Product. It involves the functionality, brand, packages, and services. Price. We have the list price, discounts, bundling, and credit terms. Promotion. In promoting product or service, we can use advertising, sales force, publicity, and sales promotion. Place. We have here the channel, inventory, logistics, and distribution. Letter E. Competition. Who else is fighting for the market? Letter F. Goals. How will the startup revolutionize the marketplace with the product or service? You can use a survey to gather information or data to form your executive summary. The second part of a business plan is the company summary. It is the next critical component of any well-formulated business plan. If this executive summary is designed to intrigue, the company summary is designed to inform. In this section, founders describe when, why, and how they built the tech startup. It is important to give as much detail as possible in this section. The company summary should address the following. Business name. The name a business is known by. It might be the business owner's own personal name, or it might be something entirely different and unique to the business. Business structure. Common structures of business plan includes corporations, partnerships, sole proprietorship, and limited liability company. Location. Look for area where your product or service is in high demand, or where your competition is fairly low. Vision. It is a vivid mental image of what you want your business to be at some point in the future, based on your goals and aspirations. Mission statement. It is an action-based statement that declares the purpose of an organization and how they serve their customers. Competitive advantage. Examples of competitive advantage are highly skilled labor, unique geographic location, and ability to manufacture products of the lowest cost. Data founded. All the information that is related to the company, such as sales data, customers' contact information, and supply chain management information. The third part of a business plan is market analysis. Every business plan needs to include a solid market analysis. This section should cover the most important information about product development, customer acquisition strategies, and strategy. The market analysis is the section of the business plan that will require the most time and research. A thorough marketing analysis should answer the following questions. Who are my potential customers? What are my customers' buying habits? How large is my target market? How much are customers willing to pay for my product? What are my competitors' strengths and weaknesses? Let me ask you, my dear learners, what is the fourth part of a business plan? Very good. The fourth part is the management team. This section of your business plan should cover the details of your business management and organization strategy. Introduce your company leaders and their qualifications and responsibilities within your business. You can also include human resources requirements and the legal structure of your company. The management team section should answer the following. Who are the key leaders? What experience do these leaders have? What are the responsibilities and duties to the company? How much are they being paid? Do they have any stake in the company? If you answer very well these questions, I tell you that you can come up with a good management team for your business plan. My dear learners, we are now on the last part of a business plan, where you can locate your financial plan. The financial projection and needs section of your business plan should detail how you anticipate bringing in revenue and the funding you'll need to get started. We have three types of financial statements: the income statement, balance sheet, and the cash flow statement. You should address the following. Sales forecast estimates how much your company plans to sell within a certain time period, like quarter or year. Examples are cost of goods sold, wages, salaries, commissions, rent, repair and maintenance, utilities, and bank charges. Cash flow statement shows actual cash inflows and outflows of a business over a period of time, usually a month or a quarter. The statement compares cash received to cash spending to determine if a business is cash flow negative or positive. Income projections or statement shows profit and losses for a specific period of time. It can be the next quarter or the next fiscal year, for instance. It uses the same format as a regular income statement, but estimating the future rather than the past. It's also known as a budgeted income statement. Assets and liabilities. Assets are the items your company owns that can provide future economic benefit. Liabilities are what you owe other parties. In short, assets put money in your pocket and liabilities take money out. Now, we are done with our discussion. Let us check if you really understand our lesson. I will read the question twice and you write the letter of the correct answer. Now, are you ready, my dear learners? That's great. Number 1. This section of your business plan should cover the details of your business management and organization strategy. Letter A, market analysis. B, executive summary. C, management team. D, company summary. I'll repeat the question. This section of your business plan should cover the details of your business management and organization strategy. A, market analysis. B, executive summary. C, management team. D, company summary. Number 2. It should effectively summarize the business goals and objectives. A, market analysis. B. Executive summary. C. Management team. D. Company summary. I repeat the question. It should effectively summarize the business goals and objectives. A. Market analysis. B. Executive summary. C. Management team. D. Company summary. Number 3. This section should cover the most important information about product development, customer acquisition strategies, and strategy. A. Market analysis. B. Executive summary. C. Management team. D. Company summary. I repeat the question. This section should cover the most important information about product development, customer acquisition, strategies, and strategy. A. Market analysis. B. Executive summary. C. Management team. D. Company summary. Number 4. This section describes when, why, and how they built the tech startup. A. Market analysis. B. Financial projection and needs. C. Management team. D. Company summary. I repeat the question. This section describes when, why, and how they built the tech startup. A. Market analysis. B. Financial projection and needs. C. Management team. D. Company summary. This section of your business plan should detail how you anticipate bringing in revenue and the funding you'll need to get started. A. Market analysis. B. Financial projection and needs. C. Management team. D. Company summary. I repeat the question. This section of your business plan should detail how you anticipate bringing in revenue and the funding you'll need to get started. A. Market analysis. B. Financial projection and needs. C. Management team. D. Company summary. Now, let us check your answers. Here are the correct answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter C, Management team. For number 2, letter D, Executive summary. Number 3, A, Market analysis. Number 4, letter D, Company summary. For number 5, letter B, Financial projection and needs. Okay, learners, count the number of the correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 3 and 4, very good. And for those who got 2 and below, please study harder, read more, and refer to your compendium of notes. For your performance task, I want you to conduct survey and gather information needed for your business plan. Follow health and safety protocols in doing this. Create a business plan using the different parts of a business plan that we have discussed. Just follow the content needed and the procedure from our lesson. To evaluate your business plan, be guided by the following criteria. Executive summary or overview of the business, 20%. All required aspects of the executive summary are included and grasped the evaluator's attention. Next, problem or product or service description, 20%. It must cover all the product or service description with great detail. For marketing plan, 20%. Marketing strategies are well presented. Customer demand is demonstrated and advertising is appropriate and well done. Another criteria is the financial soundness, 20%. The financial plan is excellent and complete. All the important details are presented in an organized manner. Next is creativity in idea and opportunity, 10%. The business idea is creative and plan demonstrate clear opportunity for success. The last one is spelling and punctuation, 10%. There must be no spelling and punctuation errors in the business plan. We have a total of 100% for the evaluation of your business plan. Alright, my dear learners, thank you for listening. That's all for today. Always remember, my dear learners, a realistic and comprehensive business plan for the new location or project is essential for successful growth and expansion. It tells you where you are going, how you plan to get there, and increases your chances for success. From Stephanie Lee. I hope you enjoyed and learned our on-the-air live discussion. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DCTC 828 AM station. I would like to end up by saying, MTLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. I am Kirsten A. Macamos, your teacher broadcaster for TLA Grade 9. God bless us all. Until next time.
Para sa'yo, ano ang COVID-19?
Virus.
Malungkot.
Pagkawala. Pandemya.
Ito isang pahirap.
COVID-19 para kanya kat peligro.
Sa nga pandemic, makurit nga magka-pandemic kay makaradlok ito nga sakit halimbawa sugod ito ng virus nga nakasulod na aton, delikado ito parte ang mga tao.
Pandemic, ngayon para kung dapat ito nga distruso habang sa kalibutan.
Ikaw, paano ka makakatulong?
Para makuha natin ito nga mga pandemic, kinakailangan po protocol, social distancing, nganhin may face mask.
Make sure na itamang prepare nga food, naka-guideline siyahan cleanliness, tapos pinipapalo naman itong social distancing.
So kada kung driver ako, nagtong kami mga barrier para ng motor para proteksyon gihapon, dirila para kung pati nga tatakon pamilya.
Makatulong nga maiwasan iti COVID-19, iti pamamagitan iti pagsunod ko, iti health protocol kan hanak arumwa DJ Balayme. Sa gagayam ni Peter Amigable, salamat.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia. Ito ay pinamamahayan ng 3,000 coral reefs at 900 coral islands na matatagpuan sa ilalim ng Coral Sea. May haba itong higit sa 2,000 kilometers at makikita lamang sa outer space. Ngunit, dahil sa fragile coral colony nito, Unti-unti na itong nasisira sa paglipas ng panahon at dulot na rin ng climate change, polusyon at man-made disasters. Alam nyo na, yan ang Great Barrier Reef.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello, 9th grade learners, and hi to our supportive parents as well. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Broadcasting live here at Victoria Tarlac, simulcast over DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Hazel Marie B. Cristobal, your teacher broadcaster for Arts 9th grade. Before we start the new lesson, make sure you are holding your printed module so you can follow as I go along with the discussions. Stay in the most comfortable place while listening to this broadcast. Hands off to all distractions, lend me your ears and stay focused on our lesson. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to identify selected theatrical forms from different art periods. If you are watching live on RTV Channel 26, you can type in your answer on the comment box. Now, if you are tuned into DCTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, make sure you have your pen and paper ready. We are now in the fourth quarter, week 1 of Arts 9. Theatrical forms from different arts period. COVID-19 got the majority quarantined at home. This made the movie marathon a trend, aside from the online market and TikTok challenges, of course. Movies entertain us, but do you know that theater was already around before them? Today, we are going to identify the different theatrical forms that evolved throughout the different periods in history. Look at the pictures. What do you think they are about? You might say that they are theatrical plays. Yes, they are, but I'd like you to know that there is more to theater than just entertainment. For one, it mirrors life itself. Another thing is that it is categorized into types that distinguish one from the others. This is called theatrical form or genre. To what theatrical form or genre could these plays belong? Let us now discover. Rituals and ceremonies were upshots of myths and stories told, and theater evolved from them. Theater takes place in a location called teatron, a place of seeing. A lot of people are involved in theater production, but it is the playwright who makes the plot of the story and establishes the story theatrical form. Theatrical form refers to the type or genre of the play performed by the actors on stage. Generally, there are 4 basic theatrical forms, namely tragedy, comedy, melodrama, and drama. It started with tragedy that led to comedy, and together, these two theatrical genres become the foundation upon where the modern theater genres are formed. Let us now learn about the different art periods. Letter A, Asian Theater, 100 BCE to 410 BCE. Greek theater began in ancient Greece. It began around 700 BC. The theater for this period was consisted of three types of drama, namely tragedy, comedy, and satire play. The theater of ancient Rome started in the 3rd century BC. It had varied and interesting art forms such as festival performances of street theater, acrobatics, the staging of the comedies of Plautus, and hyperbole elaborate tragedies of Seneca. Number 1. Tragedy. Deals with tragic events, unhappy endings, defeat of the main character. It is the most admired type of play in Greece. There were only 3 players allowed on stage: a chorus, group up to 15 actors who sang and danced but did not speak, helps in scene transitions. Men perform songs to welcome Dionysus, the god of wine, and women are not allowed to perform. Thespis, the earliest recorded actor in a tragedy play, introduced the use of masks, often called the father of tragedy. Thespian is a common English term for a performer. Comedy plays were derived from imitation. There were no traces of their origin. The purpose of the writer is like holding a mirror up to society to reflect their own bad doings and decide to do right in the future. Satire play contains comic elements to lighten the overall mood or a serious play with a happy ending. It is a combination of tragedy and comedy or tragic comedy. Usually performed after a set of 3 tragedies, it featured choruses of satires based on Greek mythology and with pretended drunkenness, bold sexuality, tricks, and side jokes. The characters lusted after everyone on stage and they delivered the most humorous lines, often at the expense of others. Now, let us discuss about the medieval period. Between 500 BE to 1400, the medieval theater was a source of entertainment and education of residents of the Middle Ages. Though initially tinged with religious zeal, medieval theater went through centuries of evolution, and themes outside of the Bible were eventually accommodated. It continued to flourish for centuries and served as an inspiration for Renaissance stage plays. The church played large role in the development of medieval theater. The church did not welcome the traveling entertainers, but medieval theater was accepted. Medieval theater became more secular over time. The medieval theater ended around 16th century. Now let us move on to transition and early medieval theater, theatrical forms. Number 1, we have mime, pantomime scenes, or recitation from strategies and comedies. Number 2, liturgical dramas or religious plays. It dramatized version of particular biblical events. Example, Mystery Adam or Mystery of Adam. Moving on to our next topic is the high and late medieval period. Number 3, Feast of Fools Festival, where lesser clergy get to ridicule the superiors and routine church life. Number 4, Mystery Plays, earliest performed developed plays in medieval Europe. Actors were all male amateur locals and uses the vernacular in their play. Number 5, morality plays. Examples are The Castle of Perseverance and Every Man. Number 6, secular performances, not religious. Example, Play of the Greenwood by Alan de la Hale. Number 7, farces, comedy with highly exaggerated and extravagant situations. And for our number 8, mask, festive courtly entertainment in the 16th and 17th century was developed in Italy. Let us now discuss about the Renaissance theater between 1400 to 1600. Renaissance theater arts were characterized by a return of classical Greek and Roman arts and culture. During this period, public theaters were developed like emergence of the Commedia dell'arte from Italy, theater troupe that performed lively improvisational playlets across Europe for centuries. Actor-centered requires little scenery and props. Plays come from the lazzi or stacked comedic routines that provide the framework of the story from which the actors improvise. History plays, English or European history, tragedy, example, revenge plays, comedy with subgenre city comedy. From the older genres were the pastoral plays, morality plays, tragicomedy, and masque. The companies of players become the foundation of professional players, performing on Elizabethan stage. William Shakespeare is the most famous playwright during this period. Now let us move on to Baroque theater between 1600 to 1750. The theater of this period is marked by the use of technology in current Broadways or commercial plays. Tragedy was the overall preferred genre, but the aristocrats preferred the lighter tragicomedy. Pierre Corneille, a tragedian, produced works that were untragic, having happy endings, like his Les Cid. For English theater, this was a time for Restoration comedies, comedies written during the Restoration period. Sentimental comedy, a genre that counters the immoral tone of Restoration comedies. Its aim was to be more realistic on the nature of human beings that may go astray but return to the right path after overcoming trials. A type of comedy that ends in tears rather than laughter as the main character triumphs over trials. Technological development made way for Broadway's and commercial plays, as ropes and pulleys were utilized to support special effects and scene changes within seconds. Another important product of this period was opera. Now let us move on to neoclassical theater between 1800 to 1900. This period was a movement where the styles of Roman and Greek societies influenced the theater arts. Theater was dominated by neoclassicism, art forms inspired by the classics. Emphasis was on the exact adherence to the classical unities that has largely contributed to decorum, audience etiquette when watching a play. This period was characterized by lavish and complex scenery costumes, large gesture, and melodrama. Politically satirical comedies outshined the sexual farces of the Restoration. In Germany, historic accuracy in costume and setting was the trend. Theater architecture was greatly improved and German Romanticism theatrical form was introduced. The emergence of the theater movements, realism, depicts life as it is naturally and non-realism. Symbolism, expressing the intangible or unseen internal feelings by means of visible or sensuous representations. And forerunner of expressionism, express emotion and meaning rather than reality. Naturalism, naturalistic, which was influenced by Darwin's theory of evolution, founded on the belief that one's character is determined by its heredity and environment. Now let us move on to Romantic theater between 1800 to 2000. Melodrama and operas were the most popular theatrical forms. There was an abundance of experimental theater, also known as avant-garde theater, a rejection of the conventional theater styles. The experimental theater changes the theme, language, even the relationship of actors to the audience. Through the breaking of the fourth wall, where the actors addresses dialogues, questions to the audience. Hollywood came out and endangered American theater. But theater was not affected. Instead, it continued to be known and noticed worldwide. To wrap up what you have learned for today, I want you to remember that the distinguishing character of a play is theatrical form of which tragedy and comedy are forerunners, having emerged from the ancient times. From these two are founded the rest of theatrical forms that emerge throughout the course of history. New theatrical forms may have evolved since the ancient period, but if we examine them closely, they are just but a bit of variation from the original tragedy and comedy. A lot of factors may have caused such as changes like the social, political, and economic growth and development, the educational background and exposure of the recent playwrights, the advancement in technology, and others. Whatever it is, as they say, for as long as we live, change is inevitable. Thus, as complex as theater and theatrical forms, still we can expect for newer theatrical forms in the future. There you have it, my dear students. This time, let's check what you have learned from our discussion. On your activity sheet, write your name and grade You are going to write the letter of the correct answer on the space provided. I will give you 5 seconds to answer each time. Let's begin. Item number 1. The theater consisted of 3 types of drama, namely tragedy, comedy, and satire play. Again, for our item number 1, the theater consisted of 3 types of drama, namely tragedy, comedy, and satire play. A. Roman theater, B. Greek theater, or C. Medieval theater. Item number 2. In ancient theater terms, this is the viewing place on the slope of a hill. A. Skin, B. Parodos, or C. Teatron. Item number 3. This theater had varied and interesting art forms such as festival performances of street theater and acrobatics. A. Roman theater, B. Greek theater, or C. Medieval theater. Item number 4. During the Middle Ages, mystery plays formed a part of religious festivals in England and other parts of Europe. A. Baroque, B. Medieval, or C. Renaissance. Item number 5. This period was a movement where the styles of Roman and Greek societies influenced the theater arts. A. Baroque, B. Renaissance, or C. Neoclassical. Your time is up. Time to check your answers. The answer for item number 1 is B. Item number 2, C. Teatron. Item number 3, A. Roman. And for our item number 4, B. Medieval. Item number 5, C. Neoclassical. Were you able to get the correct answers? Impressive! Congratulations, my dear grade 9. Thank you so much for your precious time learning with me today. Wait for your teacher instruction on how you will submit your work. For your assignment, make a research and have an advanced reading on the elements and principles of theater. I hope you enjoyed our lesson today. I am Hazel Marie B. Cristobal, your Arts 9 teacher. Keep safe, everyone. Thank you and God bless.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Ang dagdag na 2 taon sa high school ay malaking bahagi ng programang K-12 sa ating bansa. pinag-aralan ng mabuti ng Kagawaran ng Edukasyon o DEPED ang nilalaman at paraan ng pagkatuto sa 2 taong ito na tinatawag ngayong Senior High School. Sa pamamagitan ng Senior High School, tinitiyak ng DEPED ang kalidad ng edukasyon na may malinaw na patutunguhan anuman ang iyong pag-aralan. May 15 core, 7 applied at 9 na specialized subjects ang Senior High School. Sa kabuuan, may 31 subjects ang Senior High School. Katumbas ito ng 4 na semestre na may 2 quarter bawat semestre. Ang mga paksa sa bawat aralin ay mahalaga upang maihanda ang mga mag-aaral sa 4 na curriculum exit gaya ng kolehiyo, trabaho, middle-level skills development at negosyo. Kahit anong track ang piliin ng isang mag-aaral, maaari siyang magpatuloy sa alinman sa 4 na posibleng curriculum exit. Mayroong 4 na track ang senior high school. 1. Academic track. 2. Technical Vocational Livelihood track. 3. Arts and Design track. At 4. Sports track. Ang Senior High School Sports track. Para naman sa mga may hilig o talento sa sports at nais maghanap buhay sa larangan ng sports, ang Senior High School Sports track. Ang mga nakatapos nito ay maaaring maging amateur o profesional na atleta, coach, sports official o kahit magnenegosyo. Maaari rin silang kumuha ng mas mataas na kasanayan o middle-level skills o kaya'y magpatuloy sa kolehiyo. Walang mga strand sa ilalim ng sports track. Nakatuon ang track sa kasanayang pang-sports at sa pangangasiwa nito. Narito ang mga specialized subjects sa sports track. Safety and First Aid. Nilalayon nito na malinang sa mga mag-aaral ang kasanayan sa buhay at kakayahang pangkaligtasan, pag-iwas sa pinsala, at pamamahala sa iba't ibang laro at exercise settings. Saklaw rin ito ang wastong kalusugan at ligtas na pagtugon sa oras ng biglaang pangangailangan. Ang pagtatapos o pagkumpleto sa kurso ay maaaring maging daan sa ikapagtatamo ng sertipikasyon o pagkilala mula sa Philippine Red Cross. Human Movement. Pinag-aaralan dito ang pinagmumulan, control at pagsasanay ng mga motor skills o paggalaw ng mga bahagi ng katawan ayon sa iba't ibang antas. Fundamentals of Coaching. Nakasentro ito sa mga pangunahing kaalaman tungkol sa pagiging coach sa sports. Sports Officiating and Activity Management. Tinatalakay rito ang mga konsepto at alituntunin ng mga sports o palaro, pati na rin ang pamamahala ng iba't ibang aktibidad na kaugnay ng sports at fitness. Ang mga kasanayang ito ay maaaring magawaran ng katibayan mula sa National Sports Associations at iba pang organisasyon. Fitness, Sports and Recreation Leadership. Dito ay binibigyan ang mga mag-aaral na kasanayan sa pamamahala ng ligtas at epektibong programa sa sports, ehersisyo at libangan. Sa psychosocial aspects of sports and exercise ay nagkakaroon ng pag-unawa sa individual at panlipunang mga salik na nakakaapekto sa pakikilahok, pagganap, pagsunod at kagalingang psikolohikal sa laro at ehersisyo. Fitness Testing and Basic Exercise Program. Itinuturo naman dito ang mga paraan ng pagsukat at pagsusuri para makabuo ng programang angkop sa pisikal na kahandaan ng isang individual. Ang practicum sa paaralan at work immersion sa labas ng paaralan ay magbibigay ng mga karanasang hahasa sa mga natutunan sa track na ito. Ang mga pagsusulit o assessment sa sports track ay karaniwang performance-based o batay sa aktwal na pagpapakita ng kayang gawin na mag-aaral. Narito ang ilang mga trabahong nakalinya sa sports track. 1. Referee, umpire o judge. 2. Table officials, tulad ng scorer o timer. 3. Trainer. 4. Coach. 5. Team manager. 6. Athletic scout. 7. Sports broadcaster or writer. 8. Sports analyst. 9. Fitness instructor. 10. Recreational leader. 11. Sports organizer o manager. Bilang requirement sa senior high school, kailangang dumaan ng mga mag-aaral anuman ang kanilang track sa isa sa mga sumusunod: work immersion, apprenticeship, culminating activity, o capstone project. Nakasaad sa DEPED Order No. 39 Series of 2018, clarification and additional information to DEPED Order No. 30 Series of 2017 na ang work immersion ay isang required subject sa TVL track, habang optional naman ito sa academic, arts and design at sports tracks.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac. Remotely here in Concepcion Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Magandang hapon po sa mga nanunood at nakikinig ng Aral TarlakHenyo, Project Shine ng DEPED Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at Converge TV 100 na sabayan ring naririnig sa DCTZ 8 to 8 AM Radyo Filipino Tarlac. So welcome po sa ating segment ngayong hapon, ang PSDSR. Ako po si Dr. Marisa M. Damian, PSDS ng Victoria West District, ang inyong host for today, sumasahing papawid live mula sa bayan ng Pura. Kasama po natin ngayon ang mga batikan, mababait, and of course, naggagandahang mga Public Schools District Supervisor from Pura District, Dr. Marilu F. Santiago, and from Victoria East District, Dr. Elsa F. Aguilar. So hello Ma'am Malu and Ma'am Elsa, good afternoon po. Bumati po tayo sa ating mga viewers and listeners ngayong hapon po. Ma'am Malu.
Hello, Ma'am Marisa. Magandang hapon. At magandang hapon din po sa lahat ng mga nakikinig at nanonood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Project Shine. Dito po sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at Converge TV 100 na sabayan din pong naririnig sa DCTC 8 to 8 AM Radyo Filipino. Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat.
Salamat po Ma'am Malu. Ma'am Elsa.
Hello Ma'am Marisa and Ma'am Marilu. Magandang hapon po sa inyo. At isang maganda, mabuti, magaan at paangat na buhay sa ating mga viewers and sa ating mga listeners sa Aral TarlakHenyo sa DCTC 8 to 8 AM Radio Filipino Tarlac, sa FB Live at sa RTV Channel 26. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat.
So magandang hapon po muli. Welcome po sa ating segment ngayong hapon, ang PSDSR. So salamat po muli sa pagpapaunlak nyo sa ating paanyaya, Ma'am Malu and Ma'am Elsa. Sa wakas, nakuha rin po namin kayo to be our guest dito sa PSDSR. Kayo po ang pang-finale. We are saving the best for last. Sabi nga natin, with your presence, alam natin na magiging makabuluhan ang talakayang ito at kapupulutan muli ng mga karagdagang kaalaman tungo sa ikauunlad at ikakabuti ng edukasyon dito sa ating division, lalong-lalo na at dumaan tayo sa pandemya. So, Ma'am Malu and Ma'am Elsa, ito na po yung huling salang para sa PSDSR. The final segment para sa PSDS, our Tarlac, Aral TarlakHenyo. So kami po ay nagagalak dahil kayo ang kasama namin ngayong hapong ito. Gaya ng sinabi ko kanina, saving the best for last with these two beauties na nasa screen po natin ngayon. So ready na ba kayo, Ma'am Malu and Ma'am Elsa, for this segment?
Yes, Ma'am Marisa.
Yan.
Pwede na po, Ma'am Rita.
Salamat po. So sa mga nakaraang talakayan po ng ating PSDSR, umikot po yung ating tema sa pressures, measures, and treasures sa iba't ibang distrito dito po sa Tarlac Province. So tungkol sa mga napapanahong mga activities sa school, kagaya ng mga face-to-face classes, preparations, ganun din sa mga SBM journey po nila. So sa talakayan po natin ngayon, dun pa rin po, tutumbukin pa rin po natin yung pressures, measures, and treasures. Pero patungkol po naman tayo ngayon sa mga learning plans and actions ng ating mga schools sa ating mga distrito towards learning recovery. So tatalakayin po natin yung mga ginawang learning recovery plans ng ating mga schools to address learning gaps and losses to achieve quality learning. So sa pagsisimula po, kumustahin po natin yung crafting and preparations po ng ating mga schools sa ating mga distrito. Ready na po ba sila for presentation sa ating mga stakeholders? Ma'am Malu and Ma'am Elsa?
Yes, Ma'am Marisa. Nakakatuwa na ibalita sa lahat na hindi pa man ganun ka-polish talaga yung kanilang mga ginawang LRP, pero nakapag-present na po sila for critiquing sa amin pong distrito dito sa Pura. At nakakatuwa pong ibalita rin na dahil po doon sa collaboration na nangyari, na nag-sharing ang ating mga kasamahang mga school heads, ay napaganda pa po itong kinalabasan ng mga interventions na inilalagay ng ating mga kasamang school heads dito sa kanilang pag-craft ng kanilang learning recovery plan. So, mga suggestions at recommendations po ng ating mga kasamahang mga school heads ay well taken para po sa improvement ng learning recovery plan dito sa distrito ng Pura.
Wow, naririnig natin yung collaboration, pagdating sa preparation ng learning recovery plans sa distrito ng Pura. Nandun din yung critiquing and intellectual discussions among the unit heads ng Pura District. Kumusta naman po sa Victoria East District, Ma'am Elsa?
Thank you very much, Ma'am Marisa. Dito naman po sa Victoria East District, ako naman po ay nagagalak dahil po receptive ang ating mga school heads sa suggestions. In-embrace po nila yung technical assistance na pin-provide sa kanila. So ongoing pa rin po yung kanilang LRP polishing at hinihintay po yung mga signatories for the finalization of the LRP at yung signal ng ating SDS for the stakeholders presentation po.
So narinig po natin sa mga ina ng distrito ng Pura at Victoria East, almost ready na, patapos na, and almost ready for presentation na sa ating mga stakeholders. Dumaan siya sa critiquing and suggestions, recommendations para ma-improve pa po ito. So, I am sure bago po nabuo yung mga learning recovery plans po na ito, maraming challenges na pinagdaanan. Di ba po ba, Ma'am Marilu and Ma'am Elsa? Tama. Kasi alam natin yan, di ba? Short time po, pero ang tagal-tagal nilang plinano, paano nila yan nabuo. Kwentuhan nyo nga po kami paano po nila binuo ang mga learning recovery plans na ito. Ano po yung mga naging pressures, yung mga challenges nila, and also their measures or actions sa preparations nila ng kanilang LRP. Simulan ulit natin sa Pura, Ma'am Malu.
Thank you, Ma'am Marisa. Mauna tayo sa pressure. No? Ako po yata yung unang nag-pressure sa ating mga kasamahang school head dito sa Pura dahil noong sabihin ng ating mga opisyalis sa division office na dapat ang ating LRP ay makatotohanan. Sinabi ko sa kanila, pre-pressure ko talaga sila na ang data dapat totoo. Kasi kapag hindi natin ilalabas yung tunay na data, hindi tayo makakatagpo ng totoong solusyon sa ating mga kinakaharap na problema sa paaralan. So, nung sabihin ko na gusto ko ay honest data, talagang pre-pressure din nila ang kanilang mga kaguruan na magbigay talaga ng totoong data dahil sinabi namin hindi ito makakaapekto sa kanilang performance. Gusto lang natin makatulong sa ating mga mag-aaral upang ang anumang solusyon na maibigay ay yung kung ano ang nararapat at makabubuti para dito sa pag-recover nga natin ng ating mga kung ano man yung nawala noong panahon na wala tayo sa loob ng paaralan.
Yan, napakaganda po naman. Talagang honesty is the best policy. Pag tama yung diagnosis, tama din yung prescription na maibibigay. So there should be honest data, reliable data, authentic data. Yun po yung naririnig natin na mga challenges and pressures coming from their pero napakagandang pressure po ito to motivate them to work harder para ma-improve yung kanilang learning recovery plan. Ganun naman po tayo talaga, and nakikita naman natin yung pagsunod ng nandun sa mga kaguruan at mga school heads natin para mapabuti po ito. How about ma'am sa Victoria East District, Ma'am Elsa? Ano po yung mga pressures and measures nila in doing their LRP?
Okay, tama po ang nabanggit ninyo, Madam Marita. Pressure to work harder. Ano po? Talagang big challenge on the part of the teachers and school head ang pagka-craft po ng LRP. Lalo na yung mga data ay kailangang valid and honest. No? Result ng learning outcomes assessment. Para ma-unveil po talaga yung mga learning needs ng ating mga learners o yung mga learning gaps na dapat i-address. For the measures or the actions na ginawa po ng ating mga school heads dito sa Victoria East District, nagkaroon po ng professional discussion and collaboration ang mga school heads and teachers in order to arrive doon sa appropriate interventions to address the real problem. At we don't subscribe po doon sa one size fits all. Magbibigay po ng differentiated instruction ang mga teachers, differentiated activities para matumbok po at o ma-address po yung talagang learning needs ng mga students sa Victoria District.
Yan. So, nakikita po natin yung similarities between the two district po, ano. So, yung pagbuo nila ng LRP, nandyan yung collaboration, nandyan yung technical assistance given not only by their superior, hindi lang galing sa district, pero galing sa grupo para ma-enhance yung ating learning recovery. Kasi iisa yung tahak talaga natin. There is collaborative learning and intellectual discussion to unveil, sabi nga natin, yung talagang mga learning needs and gaps, sabi nga ni Ma'am Elsa kanina, unveiling the learning gaps through those collaborative and professional discussion. So nabanggit nyo po kanina, nag-present sila sa schools for critiquing and technical assistance, hindi lang ikikritik ng district supervisor, but through a panel, ano po, yung mga kasamahan nilang mga school heads na nandoon to properly analyze data, at sabi nga ni Madam Elsa din kanina, to provide proper and appropriate intervention. Tama po ba? Tama po ba yung nakuha ko, Ma'am Elsa? Yan. So isa-isa silang nag-present through a panel and they were directed to a better plan to solve the problem. Di ba po, narinig natin yung mga salitang learning losses dun sa mga discussion po natin kanina that we need to address and recover para ma-push ang quality learning. Kasi ang aim natin, not just to continue learning, but to continue quality learning. So na-present po sa atin ng mga learning recovery plans. Ano po yung mga na-observe ninyo na mga common learning losses sa mga schools?
Yes, Ma'am Marisa. Ang common learning losses sa mga schools is yung some pupils cannot identify letters, they cannot sound the letters, no? They cannot spell simple words na yung kahit na yung CVC pattern lang, medyo may problema doon. May problema din sa numeracy. Kahit na basic numeracy, medyo nagka-problema din talaga doon. Halos pare-pareho ang mga schools doon sa pag-report nila ng learning losses nila sa numeracy, and then may problema din sa writing skills, no? Talagang hindi lang doon sa reading problem tayo at saka numeracy, pati sa writing skills ay nagka-problema din ang ating mga estudyante.
Yan, Ma'am Elsa. How about po, ano po yung common?
Base po doon sa mga unveiled learning gaps na ang ginamit na basihan ay ang mga resulta ng learning outcome assessment ay patungkol po sa literacy, sa numeracy, at saka po sa science, yung scientific skills. Dahil nga po hindi po nakapag face-to-face ng 2 taon ang mga bata, hindi po talaga focus doon sa scientific skill. So ngayon po, dahil meron na po tayong face-to-face, ay bumabawi po ang ating mga guro at ating mga mag-aaral para dito sa scientific skills. Yung mga ino-observe po nila, yung mga events and the objects using their 5 senses. At na-explain po na ibahagi sa inyo yung technical assistance na pinrovide po ng ating regional education supervisors sa ECE na si Madam Rose Ibarra at ating regional education supervisor sa Filipino MTV MLE na si Dr. Maan Ligsay.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
sa ECE Ma'am Marisa ay napansin po ng ating supervisor sa ECE yung paghawak ng pencil ng mga bata. Nagsuggest po ng size ng pencil ang ating EPSBR sa ECE, ang paggamit ng mga jumbo pencil sa mga bata para maayos na mahawakan nila ito, pati na rin sa paggamit ng crayons. At sa paggamit ng kulay sa crayons naman po, dapat ay yung primary at secondary colors po para hindi po ma-confuse yung mga bata sa ibang kulay, yung combination na ng 2 kulay. Kasi po napansin doon sa naka-post na output ni Ma'am Ibarra, gumamit ng ibang kulay yung bata doon sa Philippine flag. Instead na talagang blue at red, mayroong shade na blue at red ang ginamit niya. And then sa pagsulat din po, yung pagde-develop po ng fine motor skills at nagbigay po ng mga activities na dapat gawin ang mga mag-aaral para ma-practice yung mga kamay nila sa tamang pagsulat po ng mga letters at mga numbers.
Yan po So, ang ganda pong marinig din yung personal experiences ng ating bisita from Victoria East District dahil kamakailan lang po, last week nabisita sila ng ating regional team para sa early grade reading assessment. Kasama po doon yung Victoria West District na maghapon nilang inikot to check ano ba yung problema, mga gaps and losses. Yan, na-validate na nga po. And then, aside from that, they provided technical assistance na sinishare po sa atin ni Ma'am Elsa ngayong araw. So, pwede po itong ma-benchmark ng iba na gamitin na rin. Actually, marami po. And magkakaroon po tayo ng pagkakataong marinig din yan sa susunod na mga segment at makakausap natin si Ma'am Marian Ligsay, ang mismong EPSBR natin sa Filipino. So, nabanggit po ng ating dalawang PSDSS na ang common sa mga learning losses natin during the pandemic, ngayong pumasok na yung mga bata are on literacy, numeracy, and scientific skills. Humina ang mga bata natin sa reading, ganun din sa numeracy, at syempre hindi na nila na-apply ang kanilang mga scientific skills, kaya bumaba ang level na yon. So imagine ba naman po ninyo, sa loob almost 2 years na hindi pumasok yung mga bata. Ilan na po kasi yung equivalent nun, Ma'am Elsa and Ma'am Malu, according sa research natin, yung 2 years na yon na loss natin?
equivalent yun sa 4 years. Ano? Nawala tayo sa, hindi naman sa buhay nila, kung hindi nawala sila sa paaralan kasi sa loob ng eskwelahan.
Yun pong 6 months equivalent ng 1 year, kaya po naging 4 months.
Kaya po naging almost for ang dami, ang haba ng hahabulin natin. Imagine po ninyo yun sa mga nakikinig. 4 years yung kailangan nating i-recover para maibalik natin sila sa talagang kung nasaan yung level nila ngayon. Kaya double time po ang ating mga schools na yon through the leadership ng ating mga public schools district supervisor and of course ang ating superintendency to recover those learning losses na nabanggit nga po natin. At tuloy ito rin po yung pag-ikot at pagbibigay ng technical assistance aside sa ginagawang interventions ng mga schools natin. Umiikot po ang ating division, ganun din po ang ating region to provide technical assistance. Sama-sama po ang lahat dito. Sabi nga natin, it takes a village to educate a child. Diba po? So, napakaganda collaboration talaga ngayong panahon ng pandemya. Narinig din natin ang innovation pagdating dito sa mga learning recovery na ito. So actually po, tinalakay ito yung ating learning recovery plan. Nabanggit po ito or napag-usapan po ito dun sa OSTSR nung nakaraan sa OSTSR na ang guest ay ang ating ASTS na si Ma'am Celina L. Vega. So ngayon po yung pinag-uusapan naman natin yung contextualize na learning recovery plan ng mga schools dito po sa Pura at saka sa Victoria East District. Yung actual na preparations po nila at ang kasalukuyang interventions and plans nila in their own context for learning recovery. Na banggit po kanina ninyo yung literacy gap, physically reading, which is problema natin. Bago pa man yan ng pandemya, problema na po talaga natin yan. Parang perennial problem natin yung reading. Pero mas lumala siya nung dumating pa ang pandemya. Ganon din, nadagdagan pa numeracy and scientific skills. So ano po yung mga plans? Maliban sa mga technical assistance na naibigay po sa atin ng galing sa region, ano naman po yung mga plans sa ating mga distrito to recover these learning losses?
Miss Maris?
Yes, ma'am.
Sa Pura, aside sa mga innovations na ginagawa ng ating mga teachers at saka mga school heads, yung meron din kasi kaming ini-encourage pa rin namin yung ating mga teachers na magkaroon pa rin sila ng time para mag-prepare ng mga reading materials para iuwi ng bata. Tapos, yung mga reading materials na yon, bago iuwi ng bata, kinakausap muna si parent na kung papaano yung proseso dun sa paggamit dun sa material na iuwi ng bata sa bahay. Kasi kailangan partner ang ating mga kaguruan at ang kanilang mga at ating mga magulang para sa pagpapaunlad ng literacy ng ating mga kabataan. Doon naman sa numeracy, mayroon isa kaming kasama dito sa Pura District na si Sir Jason na aktibidad na mayroon siyang innovation sa math na ginawa niyang music, yung isang intervention na yon para mas mapadali para sa mga bata yung ma-memorize yung mga basic facts sa math. Kagaya kasi ni Ma'am Marisa noon, nung siya ay principal, mayroon din po siyang innovation. No? Gusto kong ipagmanakuha na innovation si Ma'am Marisa noon na music ang kanyang ginamit na medium para sa
mapagbasa.
Yes, at napaka-effective noon. So, yun yung mga kasalukuyang mga ginagawa namin dito sa Pura. At pati yung pag-encourage pati namin na kahit na nasa face-to-face na itong ating mga kasamahan, mga bata, yung kung meron pa rin mga bata na naiiwan, hindi pa ka rin kasi talaga 100% na nasa eskwelahan itong ating mga mag-aaral, yung continuous yung home visit pa rin ng ating mga kasamahang guro para maalalayan pa rin yung ating mga mag-aaral na under modular instruction.
Ang gandang adhikain, ma'am. Pwede nating ma-benchmark. Talagang effective po talaga based on experience ang music to enhance yung mga gaps na yan. Hoping for their effective and efficient implementation. Ngayong summer na po kasi ang first phase po natin dyan, ma'am. So nakaka-excite. Sana ma-watch ko din po yan. Kasi galing din ako dyan sa Bure. How about sa Victoria East, Ma'am Elsa? Ano naman po yung mga plans to recover these learning losses na identify po natin?
Aside from the approved na mga innovations ng ating mga teachers dito sa Victoria East District at saka mga innovations na dinevelop ng kanilang mga school heads, kasalukuyan din po ang pagde-develop ng mga karagdagang mga innovations para ma-address po yung learning needs ng ating learners, not only po sa literacy, pati na rin po sa numeracy. Meron din po mga innovations na na-develop na-adapt sa district at saka sa division. Kagaya po ng mga innovations na kinandak po ng Canaren Elementary School. Yung iba po dyan ay na-adapt sa district at may ilan po na na-adapt sa division level. So patuloy pa rin po ang partnership sa aming mga magulang kasi po hindi po kakayanin ang pagpapatuto sa ating mga mag-aaral kung walang partnership sa ating mga magulang. At sa kagandahan po ngayon, ang Victoria East Central ay 60% po yung face-to-face nila, pero yung remaining 8 school po ay more than 90% na face-to-face classes po sila. Kaya talagang bumabawi po kami sa mga learning losses ng ating mga learners.
Yan. So, learning recovery is real po talaga. Nakikita natin based from the plans na nailatag po ninyo ngayong araw. May common po na naririnig natin from these two PSDS na kasama natin ngayon regarding learning recovery. Narinig po natin sa kanila yung partnership na hindi talaga nawawala, na ini-enhance pa nila as we move on to better normal. Kasi kailangan talaga yan. Nakikita natin ngayon yung role ng bawat isa in delivering quality education sa ating mga mag-aaral. Hindi lang dapat si school, kahit nasa face-to-face pa rin sila, mas na-intensify pa natin yan through partnership with the parents. Kasi nalaman na nila yun, na-experience nila during the time na sila yung mga teachers, nalaman nila yung important si teacher at alam na nila ngayon kung anong dapat gawin para ma-enhance pa yung pagkatuto ng mga anak. Tulungan po para lalong matuto yung ating mga bata. Di ba po? So, sa ating mga viewers and listeners ngayong PSDSR, pinag-uusapan po natin yung ginawang paghahanda ng Pura District at Victoria East District sa kanilang learning recovery plans, particularly dun sa mga na-identify na learning losses natin, lalo sa early grade, reading, yan natin, ganun din sa numeracy, and sa scientific skills. Nabanggit po kanina nila Ma'am Malu and Ma'am Elsa yung kanilang mga pressures. Actually, sabi nga ni Ma'am Malu kanina, siya yata daw yung isa sa mga pressures. Pero yung pressure na yun na naging measure to build a great learning, a good learning recovery plan. Di ba, Ma'am Elsa? A pressure to make a measure. Ganun po. So, para sa kanilang learning recovery. So, mayroon pa po ba kayong mga karagdagang mga kwento? Paano pa nila nabuo itong mga plans na ito? O, okay na po tayo. Any add-on po tayo sa mga plans? Meron pa po ba tayong mga nakaligtaan? Meron pa? Sa numeracy po, nabanggit ni Ma'am Malu kanina, meron silang mga music enhancement to enhance reading. Ganon din kay Ma'am Elsa, marami din silang innovation. So naririnig po natin innovations, improving learning materials, building partnership with stakeholders, lalong-lalo sa mga parents, yun ang susi for us to recover. Yun po yung mga practices ng Pura and ng ating Victoria East District para ma-recover yung mga losses natin sa nakaraang pandemic. So, salamat po Ma'am Malu and Ma'am Elsa. Malaking bagay po na marinig namin sa inyo yung inyong mga best practices at mga intervention na surely pwedeng ma-benchmark yan. Actually, nirelate ko po yun. Maganda po yung music at saka yung ibang innovation na learning material na inadapt na rin po namin, Ma'am Elsa, dito sa district. Na makakatulong din po, hindi lang sa dito sa ating division, maging sa ibang mga division din dito sa ating bansa. So, sabi nga natin, sharing is caring. Nagkaroon man tayo ng 2 years closure, kayang-kaya yung habulin because of the responsiveness, innovativeness ng mga pinamumunuan po ninyo. And through, of course, with your leadership. Di ba, ma'am? Ayan. So, gusto ko man po kayong tanungin pa at marami pang gustong tanungin. Umabot na po tayo sa oras. It's already 5:28. Salamat po muli sa inyong pagpapaunlak. Tuloy-tuloy po yung ating dekalidad na edukasyon. Pero bago po tayo magwakas, kunin ko po sa inyo yung mga treasures ninyo mula sa mga pressures and measures na naranasan natin in the preparations of the Learning Recovery Plan. Ma'am Elsa and Ma'am Malu.
Okay, Ma'am Marisa, nabanggit po ninyo yung mga treasures. Siyempre, ang treasures po namin dito sa Victoria East District, ang aming mga committed and dedicated teachers, mga innovations na mga dinevelop dito sa aming district, at pag-adapt din po ng mga learning materials na galing po sa division para magamit po dito sa aming district para lalong mapaunlad at mapaganda ang kalidad ng edukasyon dito sa aming distrito.
Yan, tuloy-tuloy ang dekalidad na edukasyon sa Victoria East District. How about sa Puro Ma'am? Ano po yung mga treasures ninyo in the preparations of the learning recovery plans?
Okay. Marisa, kagaya po ni Ma'am Elsa, siyempre itong ating mga kaguruan talaga ang ating treasure dito. Kasi hindi naman talaga natin magagawa ang lahat ng ito kung hindi dahil sa ating mga able and dedicated na mga teachers. Plus, meron tayong mga efficient and effective din na mga school heads na talagang sila din yon yung nag-push na magkaroon talaga ng magagandang programa at magkaroon ng magagandang interventions and innovation para itong problema talaga natin ng mga learning gaps na brought about by the pandemic ay ma-address na sa level na talagang kung saan sila kinakailangan. At nakakataba ng puso na ma-discover yung mga potential na mga teachers sa paggawa nga ng mga innovations na hindi natin nakalain kakayanin pala nila yung mga yon. Yung kagaya sa paggawa nga ng mga interventions na ginagamitan ng musika, yung nagka-contextualize sila ng ating curriculum para mas maging suitable sa ating mga mag-aaral, ay nagawa po nila yon. Plus, itong ating mga kasamahan na LGU dito sa Pura, hindi po sila nagkulang. Walang pagkukulang sa suporta sa edukasyon dito po sa distrito natin. So, sa kanila pong lahat, ang amin pong taos-pusong pasasalamat mula sa DEPED family ng Pura.
Wow. So, thank you po muli, Ma'am Malu and Ma'am Elsa. Thank you for sharing with us your district's pressures, measures, and treasures towards learning recovery. Learning recovery is real po talaga. So before we end, hingin po namin kayo ng isang mensahe para sa ating mga nanonood at nakikinig ngayong araw. Ma'am Malu, unahin ko na po ulit kayo. Ayan.
Okay. Sabi ko nga lagi ako yung pressure ng aking mga kasamahan dito sa Pura. Pero lagi ko po kasing ini-instill sa kanila yung data-driven intervention is still the best medium kung paano ma-address lahat ng mga problema natin sa education. Be out in the open. Kasi sabi ko, hindi naman ito makaka-apekto sa performance ninyo. Ito po ay magiging instrumento kung paano talaga matutulungan ang mga kakulangan na nangyari noong panahon ng pandemya na wala sa atin ang ating mga minamahal na estudyante. Sabi ko nga, problems can only be solved if you disclose what has been hidden. Kaya kailangan po maging honest tayo sa pagbibigay ng mga informasyon at data para po sa solve ng mga problema natin sa edukasyon. Salamat po.
Yan, napaganda. May takeaway pa tayo mula kay Ma'am Malu. Ma'am Elsa?
Ma'am Marisa, thank you very much po. Nais ko rin pong idagdag doon sa treasures po namin. Siyempre, yung pong walang sawang tulong po at suporta ng aming mahal na local government of Victoria sa pamumuno po ng aming municipal mayor at mga SB members. Pati na rin po ang partnership na ibinibigay, walang sawang partnership na ibinibigay ng aming mga magulang at syempre ang mga school heads sa kanilang masigasig na pamumuno at pag-lead sa ating mga teachers para ma-realize po natin ang ating goal, no, para magkaroon ng dekalidad na edukasyon. So ang ating pong mensahe sa ating mga guro, mga school heads at ating mga learning partners, panatilihin po nating maging malusog ang ating mga pangangatawan, parating ligtas upang matagumpay po natin katuparan o maisagawa ang mga pinlano po natin sa LRP. Sabay-sabay po tayong aangat, sabay-sabay po tayong babawi para ma-address itong mga learning losses na nangyari sa pre-pandemic at saka sa panahon ng pandemya. Lahat po tayo ay aangat sa awa ng ating mahal na Panginoon at sa tulong ng ating mga stakeholders. Yan, isang magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat at maraming salamat.
Yan, napatunayan natin na basta't sama-sama, kayang-kaya. Kung gusto, maraming paraan. Walang batang maiiwan. Sabay-sabay po tayong aahon, sabay-sabay tayong babangon para sa bata, para sa bayan. Salamat po Ma'am Elsa and Ma'am Marilu. So ito po ang inyong lingkod, Marisa M. Damian mula sa Victoria West District. Nandito po ngayon sumasayang papawid sa Pura Tarlac. So angat Tarlac, rise Tarlac, shine Tarlac. To God be the glory. God bless po sa lahat. Good afternoon po.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today?
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast by DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you
with the different skills learned and have fun together.